Hello everyone, let's go. Alright. My name is Zemalf, and I'll be your commentator through this 10-year Let's Play anniversary stream thing. Fuck yes. The music is Long Road Ahead by Kevin MacLeod that I used in what I consider my first Let's Play, which was Mountain Blade Warband Violet's Tale. And that's more or less what this stream is about. We will take a look at the 10 years of this channel. Look at some of the 2600 videos. We will my presentation is the highest quality. I did fix my mustache. This is my special occasion mustache. I applied some mustache wax. So hello everyone. But yes, what today is about is taking a look how we went from this to this, and how did we come all the way from there, somewhere in between, from here to here and here. Thank goodness for the Wayback Machine. Wayback Machine is the greatest website on internet. So from today, 1st of April 2021, we'll be going back in time all the way to 2013, 2011 and 2007. 2011 was the time when I started making Let's Play videos. But I started my YouTube channel earlier than that. I started by making some World of Warcraft videos back in 2007. And actually some of the very first videos I made are actually still the most watched on the channel. So I think that like properly to start it, let's start with the very first video I made. I also received my first copyright strike, not strike, copyright notice from my first video, because I used Manowar's song "Power of Thy Sword" in the music, and I was flagged immediately from my first video. So then I replaced that with some copyright-free song from YouTube. I don't know, but yes, actually, I see Strikeout. You said that you have been subscribed since August 10, 2011. So you have been here for a long time. And before we go into that very first video, which some of you have of course maybe watched, because that can be found from the channel, I'd like to highlight where I was in 2009. Well, first of all, the channel had 13 subscribers. Sadly, Wayback Machine cannot dive into the actual subscribers back in those days, but we see 3 names here. And I would also like to point out the 6 channels I had decided to subscribe to. Man in the Box, absolutely fantastic comedy series. The Guild, of course. Elevator Show and Runaway Box. So basically, Man in the Box, Runaway Box, Elevator Show were all the same. Then, Miss Tila Tequila. Miss Tila Tequila and Ramizzetti. Ramizzetti is fantastic business guy. But those were the first 6 channels I decided to subscribe on YouTube. Yeah, I don't even know. But yes, so we will go back. We will go back all the way to 2007. 2007. To be exact. Okay, if I can actually use this. Let's go from there. So the very first video I made, we will not be looking at all my 2600 videos, but we will be looking at some. So the very first video I made was when I was playing World of Warcraft. I got this program called Fraps, and just took a video of one event we had in September 2007, and looks like I posted this on December 20th, 2007. You might be asking at this stage, although that is kind of loud, just to make it a little bit less. So, you might be asking why this is 10-year anniversary and not 14-year anniversary. I consider I really started YouTubing in 2011. By the way, when you are listening to this music, if you know Manowar and you know the song "Power of Thy Sword," that compared this song to that, I don't know. Yeah. Anyway, as I said, I received a copyright strike or notice about that, and then I changed the music into this. So that was my very first video. It was a massive task editing this in I think Windows Movie Maker, and yeah, I don't know. It was horrible. But then we can dive into if we go forward. If we go forward, We go forward almost 10 months. Go forward 10 months. We will find ourselves in another World of Warcraft video, and this video actually has 230,000 views in the last what is that, 12.5 years. So I made a tutorial how to get this achievement in World of Warcraft, and this is actually still valid. You can still do this. You can still do this in to get this achievement using exactly this guide, and I'm not sure if there's a better guide for that. No, from that previous one I first used Manowar song, but I received a copyright notice, so I had to replace the music. So yeah, very nice to see so many of you here already. A lot of you have been on the channel for a long time. Some of you have just found me recently, so I hope there's something for everyone. So let's see. Of course, this YouTube usernames are funny thing. Kind of they can be changed, and they are definitely different from the Twitch where I've been for the last year more. But good to see you here, Jeff Casey. Good to see you here, Tony, Timo. Hey, boss is there as well. Good to see you, man. Manitsoka, Greymalk, Alvin Strikeouts, Wee Dan, Munakas, Arva Perkele, Jager, Varakim. Good to see you guys here. So I wanted to start from the very beginning with these World of Warcraft videos, because at this point, back in 2007, 2008, I didn't know about what kind of gaming videos were on YouTube. I wasn't really on YouTube back then. I made these videos and that's it. But as I said, this I'm actually quite proud of this video. I don't think I did any editing on this, and I did it live. I had not done this achievement in WoW before, but so I just went to it and eventually got it fishing achievement. Hey there, Ashley. So this was made in October 2008. 2008, and those who don't know this is fishing achievement. I don't remember that much anymore. I quit playing WoW just before I started making Let's Play videos in 2010. But I was achievement hunting. That's I do remember that. Discovered you first time somewhere in 2011 when my brother was into Mountain Blade, and of course stumbled into your videos. Yeah, we'll go to the kind of the beginning. As said, we are not going to look at each year. We are not going to watch the videos because everyone can watch them when they like. But I'll be talking about most of the series a bit, kind of how we went from this to Mountain Blade, and then eventually to where we are now. Is there achievement for fishing naked in TLD? I don't think there is, and I don't think there's a lurker below in TLD either. But yes, that's the achievement, and my one of my highest watched videos to this day. Oh hey, someone is playing Jack the Lions. But yeah, this video actually has 230,000 views, and it still gets decent amount of views every month. It's pretty fantastic. So that's where we were in 2009. 2009, and I did make some videos from when we were like casually raiding in WoW, but yeah, those and also do note the star rating on the videos back then. Hey Noobish. Subbed in March 2013. Nice. Okay, but let's go forward. Let's go forward to 2011. So now we are getting to the 10-year anniversary marker. Well, firstly, this 1st of April doesn't have any specific. This happened to be Easter now on 2021, and it is close enough. The Mountain Blade Let's Play started on, let me see, it started on April 5th. So on April 5th I started Mountain Blade Let's Play, and then a little bit later, I think in the mid-April I started the Warband. But before that, let's go and look at where I was before this. Some of you might remember that I made some Minecraft videos as well. All right, D-Man, you take care, man. Good nights. Hello, Veriax. I am doing great. I should probably play some background music for this one, but let's first look at some old stuff. Well, actually, before that, I wanted to show you this, because this is where my channel was on April 27th, when I had already started Warband. But well, first of all, I think I found the subscribers, or at least the first 40 subscribers from the 70 on April 25th. I don't think I recognized any names, but usernames might have changed and things like that. And I can't check the other side. But this was about a week after the Warband Let's Play had begun. But yes, how I started Let's Play. I started playing Minecraft after I stopped playing WoW in October 2010. And I found several Minecraft Let's Players that I actually have highlighted here. Again, thank you so much for the Wayback Machine. It is so good. So I found a fella named Paul Source Jr. If you have ever played Minecraft and watched any videos on YouTube, you probably know Paul. I watched Paul's tutorials on how to play Minecraft. Let me actually put some music in the background. Just a sec. This is we need something. Let's go for the stream beats. Stream beats, and let's make it that one. Just to have something in the background. Put that on the kind of on the background side. Yeah, I think that's good. Let's put that on the shuffle. Yeah, that's good. All right, but yes, I found Paul Source Jr. And through him, I stumbled on some Minecraft Let's Plays. One of them was Co-Star. So I was watching Co-Star's videos. I was watching Paul's videos. Let me actually see how those guys are doing now. I think they are both still very active. So Paul's channel is huge. It was very big already then, and this has significance to my channel as well. So I started watching Paul. Then I found Go. I wonder if Go is still active. Is Go still active? He has been doing some stuff. So I found Go, and Go was the first Let's Play series I was watching. And then it kind of started steamrolling from there. So I found other Minecrafters like Michael, Seeking Satori, Pixie, some others as well. And then I think at some point I started thinking that if there's videos for Minecraft, are there videos for other games? And yeah, that started the journey. So it went something like this. I somehow stumbled on Jeff Major playing Dwarf Fortress Adventure. This is one of the greatest Let's Plays ever created, still. If you don't know one of Jeff, you need to find out. So actually this was not it. He was playing something else back then. I think it's something, maybe these like 2010 or something. But anyway, from there I found this community of Let's Players called Voltron Army. From the Voltron Army I found, I would say, three. In addition to Jeff, I found three Let's Players that I really liked. One of them was at least there for a moment in the chat, VeryX. I found VeryX, I believe, when I found VeryX was doing interactive Morrowind, among other things. Together with VeryX, I found this. Probably Dwarf Fortress had the influence that I think I first found Jeff for some reason. Then I found Plum Helmet Punk. Plum Helmet is still making videos, very nice. I found Plum Helmet Punk, VeryX, and then My Name Is Not Lily. So if we look at my recommendations on my channel in April 2011, we have VeryX, we have Plum Helmet Punk. I believe that is Jeff. Yes, Rainbow Kids and Unicorn Attack, of course. We have My Name Is Not Lily. And I think through either VeryX or My Name Is Not Lily, I found Nakidal and Kix. Probably through VeryX, because I was watching VeryX's Morrowind videos. I was watching VeryX's Morrowind videos, and I think Nakidal was doing a series of his own at the moment, and Kix as well. So I found their channels. And finding these guys, maybe one F Jeff on the side, because I'm not as funny as Jeff. I realized that I can make videos even if I'm not fooling around, yelling, doing silly things. I can play the games the way I like to play, slowly, take my time, just play them like I would play them otherwise. So this group of people were the reason I started making Let's Play videos. It started with Minecraft, and then from there to Mount and Blade, Warband, Witcher, and so on. But if I had not looked for Minecraft tutorials on YouTube, if I had not found through some wackiness in the YouTube algorithm that I didn't find 1F Jeff playing Dwarf Fortress, from there Plum Helmet Punk, from there the whole Voltron Army community, from there VeryX, My Name Is Not Lily, and so on. Yeah, I would have not started making videos. And that gets me to February 18, 2011. Well, actually before that gets me to February 16, 2011. Oh yeah, thanks Swappy. Not sponsored. Okay, so after those Minecraft videos, these videos you're about to see have been unlisted for years. Yeah, I just didn't feel like they should be in the public. But this was one of the first videos I made in 2011. I think there's a very quiet commentary in this.
By saving couple of the logs and then burning them in the furnace using wooden planks. Sadly, you can't burn.
So yeah, I didn't know I didn't know about audio processing. I was like, why is this so quiet? Why is this so quiet?
Anything else but the raw logs.
Yeah, you can barely hear it.
And then when you get logs,
but actually, this was just some funny incident I was having. I think I was test recording. I was like test recording that. Let's see if I I don't remember when I unlisted this, but this has 500 views. I don't remember like how fast those happened. But let's not go, because this was kind of a clip from my very first test. So let's go into because of course I watched Paul Source Jr. I watched Go-Star. So I wanted to make a YouTube series, YouTube tutorial of my own. So okay, let's see about this. February 18, 2011. Let's see if we hear this.
hello, Zemalf here. In this video, I'll show you how to get started in Minecraft single player mode, survival style. As we start a new game in a new world, we need to
We all start somewhere.
find some resources and tools in order to survive the first night, which will evidently follow the day. Namely, that will mean building a shelter of some sort and getting means to
that's
means to create light.
That's how I started.
I like to mark my spawn at the start, so I won't forget that and can build some sort of a safe house near
this.
here
This
later.
This was a 3-part series.
First, we need to
3-part series in survival.
And we'll do that by
and
punching trees.
Why this is significant?
We want to collect.
Why this is significant that this actually has 2600 views.
By doing this,
and
you won't have to.
One of the big reasons was that the aforementioned Paul Source Jr. I think because I was commenting a lot on his videos as I was watching, and I think I was interacting with him on Twitter as well. I think he tweeted this when I put this out.
If you break all the wooden parts.
Yeah, I think he tweeted this out. I'm pretty sure. So I actually got a decent amount of views in this right at the beginning. But then I realized that kind of at this moment I had already played Minecraft for about 5 to 6 months.
Collect more. It doesn't really matter, but
I had already done like 5 to 6 months, and then I kind of I was already feeling that I need to play some other game. That's Minecraft. There's a lot of Minecraft videos. Like I'm here talking with my hello. This is Zemalf. I will punch these trees and collect some wool. I decided that okay. Maybe Minecraft is not the thing, but I did make a Let's Play series. Okay, thanks, Ad. Yeah, buy a lawnmower. So this was in February 19. So I actually made these like within a couple of days. So I made a tutorial series, and then I made a Let's Play series. To this day, this video has 150 views.
Hello, Zemalf here. I'm about to start a brand new Minecraft beta adventure in a true Let's Play style.
True Let's Play style, mind you. Not any Let's Play style, but true.
I'm using a customized painterly pack as my texture pack. So without further ado, let's get the world created. I think world number 5 is the
This is how I started.
Obvious choice here.
This is how I started, and let me actually. This was a 6-part Let's Play. Let me see. Just before we go, let's see if I think I recorded this whole thing. Oh, there's an intro with music. What the hell? What is this intro? Everything begins.
Okay, it seems
They know songs. Wow, I didn't remember that.
A bit more wood.
But yeah, as you saw, while recording this series in a span of a week, I did not improve much yet.
Didn't get any creepers.
But yeah, that's wait a minute, is there actually a time lapse on this video? Holy shit! I made a time lapse in 2011. I have not made time lapse since. What the hell, 2011? Zemalf, teach me this. Holy crap. Those are some good tunes as well. Is Dano song still around? Hell yes! Dano, my man! I will go back to Dano. Hell yes! Magic Ghost. But honestly, I have not been a big editor. I have not been big editor of my videos. Not been a big editor of my videos, so actually seeing that I actually did. I believe this was still in. I think this was still in Windows Movie Maker. I actually made a time lapse. My mind is blown. I did not remember this. Okay, that's a little bit of Minecraft beta things. Okay, sure, yeah, that's cool. Wow. Okay, that music, that was okay. As I said, I'm not gonna look at all of my old videos, but I'm really happy I looked at this. I'm really happy I looked at this. I might because these are unlisted. I think I will keep them unlisted, but I will post a playlist link on Discord. If anyone actually wants to watch them, you can. So you can get these videos if you had the link. That's what the unlisted means. So that you can't find them with search. Okay, but that's my history before kind of I really started. But also, right after this video, I made a tutorial. I made a tutorial for Minecraft.
Minecraft crafting tutorial. I will show you how to create. Hello, in this quick Minecraft crafting tutorial,
Hey there, David.
I will show you how to create.
And hello everyone if I don't greet you by name.
First thing you need to do is to take your sword and hunt some
So
cows.
I made this video right after that 6-part Let's Play series, and this has over the 10 years gathered over 200,000 views. People still watch this a bit. Not as much as the most watched video on my channel. I will jump ahead a bit because this this video I will highlight next. Highlights next was done about a year later. Because I saw that this video was getting a lot of views.
The leather armor pieces
so I made
start from the leather tunic.
So I made another one. I made a video on
for bed. Hello.
Oh, let's go back. I made a video on how to create a bed in Minecraft, and this is the most watched video on my channel. Hey Andrew, thank you so much. Hey Ryan. This is the most watched video on my channel. Over 300,000 views. This gets watched over 3,000 times every month to this day.
Minecraft crafting tutorial. I will show
and it still
you how
works.
to create a bed. For bed, you need 3 wool, from the
But
seed,
as said, I actually
any
made
color,
this
and
video
also free red
1
flags.
year later.
To get the wool, hit sheep
So
with anything.
it's
Doesn't
still
have to
kind of
be
that same kind of well, how my voice was back then. But it was a little improvement in a year to this.
After you have collected,
But anyway,
wool,
as
make sure you have
as said,
free.
this is this tutorial is still valid.
The
It gets
wool
viewed
can
a
be
lot.
of any
I get
color.
comments on this video every month, almost people thanking me. So yeah, it's good. It's good. Yes, this tutorial is still valid. As far as I know. I haven't played Minecraft, but I think you still craft the bed with the same materials.
It doesn't have to be white. They can all be different colors, but the bed will always be.
But yeah, this was done in 2012, like year after. I just made another video to that's actually, I have like handful of videos I have made kinda for views, if you will. Because I noticed that this leather armor tutorial was gaining a lot of views, so what else I can do? And I was actually doing some search engine optimization searches, checking on the search terms for Minecraft, and then settled on how to create a bed, because there was no good tutorial for that. And it worked, kinda. Okay, but that was very, very long history on before I even started on what most of you know me from, which is then around these times. So on April what did I say the day was? April 5th, I started a Mountain Blade series. Not Warband, Mountain Blade. So let's see where I was back then. This stream might last for a long time. Most definitely. I have no plans for this, so I don't know how this will go. But yes, let's go to the April. Let's go to the April 5th, 2011.
Today I'm gonna play a little bit of Mountain Blade. Start a new game.
This is not Violet yet.
This is the first.
Did I create Violet in the first game?
Vanilla.
I don't remember my character.
I haven't played the Warband and still waiting
for because Mountain Blade lasted for 10 parts. So I started with the original Mountain Blade, and then after 10 parts, I realized that I had not played.
Female, I think in general the males are stronger, females are more agile. And,
I remember you saying, I'm playing on hard and not some normal, like some CC. Did I? Okay, we'll have to look at Violet's Tale beginning. So anyway, this is important because I made 10 videos with the Mountain Blade, and again, this was a huge kickstart for my channel. Just like with the Minecraft video, I think that it might even still be here. Okay, yeah, there it is. So we talked about Paul Source Jr. He commented on this video, which was like mind-blowing to me. I think Paul had like 100,000 subscribers back then already. And back then when you commented on someone's video, that was kind of advertised on your feed. So I actually received a lot of views because Paul commented on my video. So I got a huge kickstart to my channel. With huge, I mean like 50 subscribers or something. Which is when you start making videos, that's a lot. That is a lot. But let's go forward in the history. So the era is still around. So this was before Warband, April 11th, 2011. 56 subscribers from those Minecraft videos, mind you. This was huge. So I went from 13 to 56 in a month, or in a couple of weeks. Or month I'd say. So then by the time I had started Warband, there were actually people watching the videos from the beginning. So Violet's Tale cinematic trailer has been out for 2 weeks at this moment, and it has massive 250 views. I love that. So I think this is one of those series I will highlight the most, because it's really what started everything for me. I found my style, I found my voice. This Let's Play lasted for... And here's the music I was playing in the very beginning. This series lasted at least over a year. When I started this, I could only post 15 minutes videos, so I did not start on the 10 minutes video era, but the 15 minute video era. But then if you had enough subscribers or views or something, YouTube gave you permission to post long videos. So then I think at part 24, which I made a trading tutorial, I was able to post long videos. So first 23 parts are 15 minutes, and after that the series has 170 parts after that are hour and longer. So this is a 180-hour series.
Yes, there it is.
One of the reasons why I wanted to look at these old videos was to also see, maybe I could actually, let's do this in a slightly different way. So let's go here to my channel and let's take a look at the playlists. So we would be here then. Ah yeah, thanks Ad. So I wanted to see like how did I sound like.
So it'll be.
How did I sound like when I actually started Warband?
Welcome to the first episode of Let's Play Mountain Blade Warband. Yeah, I played a bit of the original 10 episodes.
There's actually a little bit of confidence in that voice if you compare it to the 2 months earlier.
The Warband, which is a sequel to the Mountain Blade, and better in every aspect of the game, I think, from what I've seen. But I haven't played the game before, so it'll be interesting to see.
This is actually pretty alright.
There. What I'm looking most forward to is creating my own kingdom, as that is something that wasn't really possible in the original one. But without further ado, let's get
I did not find
character creation.
I did not. I do not have the headset
Mountain
anymore.
Blade Warband is a game where
But
world is kind of a traditional medieval society.
This was the headset I was using. That was the mic.
Dominated by male members of the nobility, and in the game this means that choosing a female character or a commoner and not noble, some things are a bit harder, and for example, you don't necessarily get.
So this was a creative headset, like 15 euros or 10 euros or something, and I used this mic, this headset for
women and commoners,
I think, like 1.5 years
of the same goals, and in fact may have a much more interesting, if more challenging.
You like the past accent better? So
what does that mean for me? Well, of course I will create a female commoner. So yeah, and in this
so you heard that now?
Serious, at least from the beginning. Before
was it actually 29? Okay, I underplayed that. Creative headset was actually almost 30 euros. It was actually pretty high quality. But let's see. Let's see, how was I? How was I a year and a month later? Still same mic.
180. 193 episodes. I've played this Let's Play Mountain Blade Warband. Over a year in real time when I played this, recorded all the almost 180 hours of this game with Violet, who will very likely.
Yeah, but I still had the same mic on this. No, I did not order mine from Amazon. I did get the image from Amazon, but I didn't. I bought it in a store in Finland.
And this Let's Play on level 38. It's pretty close to level 39.
That mic was actually pretty damn good. And by this time, I think I already knew how to audio process.
But anyway. 5 years in game. It's April 4th, 1262. I think it's day 1839.
Yeah.
Right now. Only thing left is the town of Jelkala, controlled by the king.
But where do we go from the... Talking about the Talisman Let's Play? It's the only time Zelf and I have worked together. I have no idea why. Me neither. Me neither. There's absolutely no reason for that. Okay, I can actually look at them from here, right? Yes, I can. So the Warband was a big thing. Actually, let me see one thing. Warband, Violet's Tale. Oh hell yes, it's still there. Huh. How about that? Tale World's forum. Wait a minute, why is it showing why is it showing someone else as posting this now? I don't know what that is. So, anyway, I posted this couple of days after I started making the videos, and I edited this. So this was actually a video after action reports. So this is still in Tailverse. So this actually, I think I wrote here kind of my motivation in making this. So yes, I like to watch Let's Play videos, gameplay videos with commentary. I found some Warband Let's Plays, but they were mostly about goofing around and I had a few good laughs, which is awesome, but I wanted something more. I wanted hardcore Warband. Everyone I found seemed to play the game with the easiest settings. Just riding around and killing everything without any challenge. I found that extremely boring to watch. I couldn't find a video series where Warband was played the way I like to play it, and made me think. Why no one played Warband with the hardest difficulty settings? Why no one was doing any trading? Why no one set up any productive enterprises? Why no one was using tactics in the battles? Why there was so much swearing instead of talk about the game, strategy, and tactics? Why no one played to the end, claiming the throne of Holkalradi? I learned that, why no one did that, because it took hell of a lot of time. But yeah, this was my... This is how I started. Yeah, and I all the details are here in the forum. Actually, more details than on the YouTube. This ain't your mama's Warband. Yeah, this is weird. Like, why? Why is it showing me? Has someone hacked me? Am I actually Peach Teresa in Tailver's old forum? Oh, I have to check that later. That is the weirdest thing. Or maybe I don't know. Maybe you choose an avatar. I don't know. That's awesome. Oh man. But yeah, that was Warband. Oh man. Okay. I actually have to check that forum thing. Like I don't know what's going on in there. Peach indeed. Peach Teresa is a VR streamer using an image called Zemalf. Maybe that's the real you, and Zemalf is your alter ego. Maybe. I did not mean this. I didn't mean this anniversary stream to be the big reveal, but looks like I slipped it in. Made it a big reveal anyway. Okay, but yeah, my second series was the Witcher. I started this. Are we actually going to get ads every time? It looks like we are.
Based on.
Yeah, there's the big intro. I wanted to see how did I introduce this. Hey Sebastian, we are just getting started, so we have been on this for an hour, and I kinda just started.
That's another story.
So we looked at my dark Minecraft past, and we got to Warband and now Witcher.
Okay. You just watched the intro
You didn't. Anyway.
movie to the game The Witcher. Role-playing game based on
So at the end of April, as I was doing Warband, I think they had just announced that Witcher 2 was coming. It was big news. So then I jumped in and I wanted to play The Witcher 1.
fantasy series novels by a Polish fantasy writer Andrzej Sapkowski. And I'm Zemalf, and this is my blind let's play of The Witcher.
Blind
Let's play meaning that I haven't played the game before. I've
All right, good on you, Zemalf. So that was the end of April 2011, and with The Witcher and Warband, I think I was playing those for quite some time. I made some more Minecraft tutorials, how to get started like a pro. I did a series called Mundane Minecrafting. I think this was Mundane Minecrafting was a celebration of me being able to do long videos. So I made a 2-hour videos, 1.5-hour videos. Looks like I actually made some tutorials for Witcher 2 as well. I didn't make a let's play because I had just started playing Witcher 1. But I did make some quick tutorials, which actually have decent views along the years. But yes, Mundane Minecrafting was kind of my style of Minecrafting videos. Really long, really slow. So that was a quick series. I think like maybe 10 parts, 7 parts. So here we were still in like summer 2011, playing Warband, playing Witcher. Let me put some of those chill tunes in the background again. Go. So I was playing Warband, playing Witcher. Looking at these updates and announcements in October 2011, I think someone was about to start or go into Fallout 3 at some point. I love how you pronounce English words more thoroughly than native speakers, like we say half instead of half. Yep, and I've received about 170,000 comments on my pronunciation of words during the years. Actually, the pronunciation comments have gotten a lot nicer over the years. In the first videos, they were like, learn to speak! And stuff like that. But yeah, I was looking at okay, so I finished The Witcher, and then I started posting Deus Ex, which I actually first posted on a different website. I think I was trying to get the series actually into iTunes and such. I was experimenting with different things, but I did start posting Deus Ex on YouTube after The Witcher. But Deus Ex was actually Deus Ex Human Revolution was the first series I finished recording. And one of my favorite series of all time, favorite Let's Play series of my own. Still like it to this day.
I played the game.
So this was in November 12, 2011. On the day or day after Skyrim was released.
Welcome to Let's Play Deus Ex Human Revolution. My name is Zemalf and I'll be your host and gameplay commentator through this playlist.
I was wondering, when did I first use that scripting? My name is Zemalf. Welcome to Let's Play so and so. I'll be your gameplay commentator through this. I actually made that already when I was recording this.
Let's play Deus Ex. Hello and welcome to Let's Play Deus Ex Human Revolution. My name is Zemalf and I'll be your host and gameplay commentator through this playlist. And I hope you enjoy the journey with me.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, those we are not gonna look at the best of videos because a lot of people have seen those. A lot of people have seen those, but I would like to highlight a certain fact here. 11/11/11 Skyrim was released. And I streamed Skyrim on release day.
Hello and welcome
This was
to the
my
live stream
very
marathon
first
of Skyrim.
live stream on Twitch.
Just making sure everything is working.
This was before Ingvar, before everything. I think I played for like a couple of hours on live stream.
Working as it should.
So around this time we were. Actually, let's look at the Wayback Machine. Like what dates do we have here? So this was okay. This is actually pretty good. Oh, look at this. So on December 2011, a month after those previous videos, I already had almost 1,000 subscribers. I think most of these views back then, they were from the original WoW videos and then the Minecraft tutorials. That is huge after just a half a year on YouTube. Let's see where the Wayback Machine takes us. As said, the best site on the interwebs. Okay, we jump to the summer of 2012. 3,000 subscribers. DayZ has been posted 1 week ago. We are playing Witcher 2. We are doing daily videos. Okay. Think about this, guys. 3 series of videos posted daily. DayZ, Witcher 2, and Ingvar's roleplay. Skyrim Series 1. So this was a year after. So on the videos we are. Oh, I started Ingvar's playthrough almost immediately. I just did the live stream and then I started.
Hello and welcome to my Let's Play Skyrim introduction and first video.
Okay, I feel I talked particularly slow on this intro. The only things I pre-plan for my videos were the first 15-30 seconds. So I thought beforehand about a little bit what I will say. The part once. After that it was more so, but I think in this one I was making it up on the fly.
My name is Zemalf and I'll be role-playing a character named Ingvar, or Yngvar. Ingvar is a son of a Nord caravan guard and a Breton alchemist.
I don't remember where I got the idea of doing this series as Dead is Dead, but I did start it as Dead is Dead in the beginning. So basically, no reloading. When Ingvar dies, he dies.
Ingvar arrives in Skyrim and this adventure of ours begins.
I think I had the UI mod in the beginning.
He's an average guy. He's a good spettler, a bit of an alchemist, just like his mother. Never really liked swords or axes, much to his father's disappointment, I guess. And yeah, when Ingvar...
Good times. Good times. Oh, look at this! We also had the mounted volcano embark challenge or parallel let's play with Nakidal and DJ Rod, where we took the same embark and played Dwarf Fortress on the same map.
Welcome to Let's Play Dwarf Fortress.
I think DJ Rod approached me and Nakidal with this, but I'm not 100% sure whose idea this was.
And the same embark area together with the DJ Rod W.
But yeah, this was good. This was good times. My first collaboration, if you will. The first series of Skyrim, that was Dead is Dead. There was no visions, no such. I made that up for the roleplay series 2 because I didn't want to the series to end when I die, or if I die, when I die. But Skyrim roleplay was 100% honest. When I die, it's over. And then, spoilers, Ingvar did die. Not playing Skyrim as an axe-wielding barbarian, absolute madman. Yes, I played as a good speddler. But yeah, these were, well, like in the early days, like when people found my channel and continued watching, they found me through Skyrim or Warband. Some through the other things like Dwarf Fortress and such, but the roleplay was a big thing, and I think I did not plan. This was I was still experimenting with things. I took a heavy inspiration from Kix, from Nakidal, from Variax. But then I don't think it was even any specific moment. but I actually started doing the roleplay in character. That was not my very... When I started recording, that was not my plan. But I think I was doing it in the... I think I was doing it right away.
Rest.
So then I think I also searched and found and looked for other role players back then, kind of took inspiration from their series, like how they were doing things.
Mentioned, was it Gilrud who runs the mill?
But anyway, kind of it was interesting how
maybe find them.
I was role playing as myself, talking what Ingvar would do, but then it slowly evolved into in-character roleplay. It was interesting.
Job.
Because then I very consciously did that when I started Fallout 3. But let's see how long we have to go forward here. So we are still actually before this time. So let's keep on scrolling. So we are into early 2012. 34 parts of Degelkonkith, the haunted volcano, opened the gates of hell, went into 1 FPS to finish that series. Man, I enjoyed that. I need to play one long series of Dwarf Fortress. I did Dwarf Fortress Adventures apparently. X3 Terran Conflicts. A series I have not finished. This is where the downward spiral of my channel begins. A long list of unfinished series. X3 was amazing. I think I had trouble recording that, and that kind of pushed me away from the series. My recording software was crashing or something like that. I have not looked if I have my old save somewhere. Probably not. Probably not for the X3. Oh, and I started. I finished. Okay, I was still doing Warband. I think I had finished recording Warband, but was still posting the last parts, and then I started Witcher 2. And this was then a year after. So we are in April 2012. So I had been doing videos for 1 year.
Welcome to the blind Let's Play of The Witcher 2 Enhanced Edition.
Was that just the intro? I usually never commented anything on the cutscenes. Oh, Witcher 2 was such a good game. Let's not talk about Witcher 3 yet. We will get to the unfinished series towards the end of this.
That's right, blind Let's Play The Witcher 2 Assassins of Kings Enhanced Edition starts right here. My name is Zemalf and I'll be your gameplay commentator during this Let's Play, taking the role of Geralt of Rivia, Witcher, a professional monster slayer, mutant.
It's very interesting to listen what a year like hundreds and hundreds of hours of recording does.
And I'll be importing the save file from that game into this one.
Like this I'm kind of a mellow guy. have always been. But here on when I was recording this, I can this sounds like 2021 me already.
Carrying on the story choices I made, also getting some items and things like that. And also role-playing wise, I'll be playing the kind of Geralt I played in the first one, even that I wasn't very seriously role-playing in that one, because Geralt is somewhat written into the game, but the
I gotta say, let me search one thing. Because that creative HS800 headset I showed before, that mic was good. Because I think I got my new mic in September 2012, which is this one. I actually can't believe I made this with the headset mic.
stories and the choices in the stories really make a difference in this game, and I will carry on with that. Geralt I play.
Yeah, like of course you who have been watching maybe me lately and native speakers and such, you might still pick differences on where I am now. But I think just 1 year of making Let's Play videos, this sounds like me already.
Takes his profession very seriously, slaying monsters, but he won't go out of his way.
And I actually can't believe that's done
innocent.
with the headset mic. That sounds good. That sounds good. So that was in April 2012. So as far as the channel goes, we are a bit before this one still. So we were playing Witcher 2. We were playing X3. There was a quite big gaps between that, and then I think when I started playing DayZ, I more or less stopped playing X3 apparently. And I think around this time, the first series of Skyrim lasted for 150 parts. I think maybe I had recorded that already when I started DayZ. Wait a minute, is the... I need to show you guys something. And also notice the DayZ. It's not Days, it's DayZ. the series is DayZ. Okay, why is it not showing? Oh, there's the part 0. I was watching this earlier. Like if you have played DayZ, I have actually not played. I did play a couple of games in the standalone. I played a little bit of the standalone, but I never played it much after this series. But I watched this my own introduction. My own introduction to DayZ. And at least to me, like the mindset I think for me, this my own introduction to the game is a perfect trailer for the game.
There's a zombie there. Let's try to be quick. Maybe he doesn't see me. No, he saw me. Hello and welcome to Let's Play DayZ. This is introduction to my Let's Play and this series and to DayZ. If you are wondering why I'm whispering, it's because there are zombies outside.
I'm so good.
I've locked myself into this
Little
shack here, eaten a whole lot of cans of beans, eating some sardines from the cans as well. Drink some soda, trying to stay alive.
I think one of the
This game is
why I was enjoying
it's a mod for
why I was enjoying DayZ so much that I was so heavily role playing myself in that world in a way, or kind of immersing myself to that world. But yeah, that was so cool. So now we are in the first hour and a half of this stream, we have gone through like 1 year and 3 months of the history. And yeah, with the DayZ, I'm already in the Series 4 because I was dying lots. Series 4 lasted 15 minutes. Oh man, DayZ was awesome. Oh hey, Fire and Sword. Alright, and I did 2 series of this because what happened to the first series? Something happened to with Fire and Sword, and then I started the other one. Yeah, I ran into a bug. Like it's the game. Yeah. 36 parts. 36 parts, and then there's actually a 3-hour questions and answers video on my channel. That might have some interesting information. I have to at some point listen to that myself. Am I still agreeing? I made tutorials for the Witcher 2. The Garen boss still gets a lot of views. Leto boss still gets a lot of views, especially the Garen. The most annoying boss in any video game I have ever played. So I made a tutorial. A lot of people in the comments have agreed since. Oh, wait a beginner, sorry. You are here indeed. I think overall, with Fire and Sword has almost more views than the Warband series. I don't know why. I think people were searching for the book. And found my series. Man, I did a lot of DayZ. 66 parts. Actually, where we are here? Okay, we are still in August. August 2012. So when did I start Fallout 3? August 17, 2012. This this series was meaningful in many ways. Firstly, I made a big blog post because I think I used months and months in making Fallout 3 work. So I made a big blog post in my blog on the mods. I don't know why I didn't make a video. Well, anyway, I didn't. So and Fallout 3, I think in that question and answers video I just pointed out there I think I refer to Fallout 3 as my #1 favorite game of all time. And it still is. And probably will always be. And I have explained the reasons before. Fallout 2 was one of my favorite games, and then being able to play Fallout 3, like not on this series, but before, when I played it on Xbox 360. Playing Fallout 3 and coming out of the vault and seeing the wasteland is the single biggest kind of OMG I love gaming moment. I can't really describe it, but when I saw the wasteland for the first time in Fallout 3, I put down my controller playing on Xbox and just stared at the wasteland that I can't believe I can go anywhere. That's one of the reasons why Fallout 3 is my favorite game. And as a series, from the very beginning, played
all skills at one.
Played
Hello,
mostly in character.
To Let's Play Fallout 3. My name is Zemalf, and I'll be your gameplay commentator through this Let's Play. Fallout 3 is one of my all-time favorite games, if not the favorite game of all time. I've played the game a lot, on Xbox 360, maybe 200-300 hours, maybe even more. But now I'm playing the game on a PC and with a whole lot of mods. You can find the complete list behind the link in the video description if you want. This Let's Play will be heavy on roleplay. I've played the game so much that I have power gamed it enough. I have leveled characters to the maximum level, created a character with almost all skills at 100. Now with mods that pretty much is impossible anyway. And the mods I have add to the challenge of the game, enhance the role-playing
in 2009 already,
and
way
all,
back when.
Make the game almost
I think
new
this is
to me
also
in
on
some
Game
ways.
FAQs.
But without further ado, I
made a power.
We will see the intro movie.
Like you guys,
and,
you guys know me, like how I play games. Like I take my time and I guess I kind of optimize, but I'm in deep down and I'm a big achiever in the games. So when I was playing on Xbox 360, I think I played like thousands and thousands of hours. So I made a guide how to absolutely maximize your stats, how to create the perfect character stat-wise on Fallout 3. This is a big guide. But it's still valid for Fallout 3. Anyway. But yeah, Fallout 3 was big because it was my favorite game. And it was the first series that I started as in-character roleplay. So it was very, very, very meaningful. And actually, now that we are in Fallout 3, we have been watching these videos that everyone can watch. Everyone can watch whenever they want. So how about we watch some, well, not previously unseen parts, but in a slightly different way. Some of you might remember, I think it's then the best of 2012 or maybe even 2013, because 2013 because it was a long series. There was a set of events when I was hunting stimpaks, and a little portion of that from the series made it to the best of. But it never fits into the best of video because it was too long. But as I was looking on my old hard drives, I found just a moment. So is it here? No. Ah, there it is. So I found the raw files for the best of 2013, and I don't remember. This is in the series, but it was kind of an outtake for the best of 2013. I don't remember who suggested back then in the survey about these clips, but there were in total 28 clips. 28 clips. Let me see if I can put this in. Okay, let's look at this in a VLC. Okay, there we go. Let's make a playlist. Go, that should be it. So I'm just first checking that did I don't remember the specific parts that were in the best of, but this was a series of events that happened in the end part of Fallout. Steam packs? No. Okay, wait a minute. This needs volume. So this is impromptu Steam pack journey. Steam pack journey in Fallout 3. Steam packs? No. Do I get heals from water? No. I think I will have one of these multivitamin pills that 10 hit points might save me. Because I don't have a single Steam bag at the moment, I think. Yep. Please give me Steam bag, please give me Steam bag, give me Steam bag. Son of a... Come on. Was it you, boss? Oh, so good to have you here for this moment. I have even a single... I made the clips. Man. I made all the clips. No, please, one of you must be carrying a Steam bag. Okay, so I'm almost... I might have actually put this in the best of. I have no but Steam not all bags. The clips. Most of the clips. Okay. Give me Steam bag, give me Steam bag, give me Steam bag. Son of a... The thing is, what do they have in this hangar? Yes, this is towards the end of the series, so this is in the Brothers. Is any of those Enclave soldiers carrying a Steam bag? Artillery strikes coming. Crunchy mudfruit, why aren't you carrying a Steam bag, you stupid... Ah! Not even the scientists are carrying. Alright, Dave. Take care, man. Oh, I see first aid kits. And I see medical supplies. Yeah. That's the DLC name. Come on, come on, come on, come on. No. Son of a... Medical brace? No. No, no, no. Oh, man. This one is locked too. Come on. Yes! 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 Oh, brother. Oh, that feels good. Another one? Oh, no such luck. Oh, more stuff. Ah, bottle cap. I don't need your bottle caps, I want your stim bags. Right, no. No stim bag for me. And supply boxes.
Son of a stim bag.
I don't want your bottle caps, I want your stim bags. Okay, I need to be more careful. I'm being stupid in here. I need to take that stim back. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, man. Oh, stim bag possibility ahead. Yes! Yes! Oh, wow. I have 2 stim bags. Wow, wow, wow. Yes. Yes, yes, yes.
Can we give like huge applause to boss for digging up these timestamps?
Yes, 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 yes. Double jackpot. Another stim bag for me? No, the game is not that kind. You have scotch, but you don't have stim bags.
Was I singing there?
Oh, super stim bag, I love you, Hellfire Trooper man.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That was yeah, that was the Steam back journey. I think most of that actually, now that I watched that again like that, I think that might have been on the best of 2013. Like I think I maybe took some clips out, but that was the full version. That was the full version. All right. We have been on for like hour and 45 minutes. Let's go for a little bit and then have a break. As said, I have no plan for today. It's absolutely fantastic to see so many of you here. Thank you so much for being here. This is it's nice to be looking back at these things. Of course, a lot of like my 85% of stuff on my YouTube channel happened in the first 5 years, and then we have the other 5 years. But it's good to be looking at these because this some of these series I remember still myself so much. Oh, Dwarf Fortress tutorials, 2012, FTL. When was this? September. Wait a minute. We are getting to the era where I get my new mic. But it's not here yet. It's not in FTL. And welcome to Let's Play FTL. Hello and welcome to Let's Play FTL. My name is Zemalf and I'll be your gameplay commentator in this Let's Play. FTL is a spaceship simulation game developed by Subset Games. And I just started the game. The game is telling me to play.
I still have traumas about real time with pause on FTL, leaving the guys in the enemy ship when I shot them. I don't even remember how many times I did that, but too many. It's amazing game. It is an amazing game, and I think there was I played 4 games. 4 games, and I think I stopped recording when I beat the game. Okay. Is Okay, so at end of September 2012, so let's see where we are in the Wayback Machine. Okay, just around this time actually. So we are kind of 1.5 years into Let's Playing. 7,000 subscribers, a shit ton of views. I have just started XCOM. We're actually getting to the XCOM era now. Holy crap. Okay. I think this is where we hear this mic for the first time. Yeah, it is. I think it is. Hello and welcome to Let's Play Dishonored. My name is Zemalf and I'll be your gameplay commentator through this Let's Play. Here we go. Dishonored is a first-person game with together with Deus Ex Human Revolution, probably my favorite series to do was Dishonored. I really like this. Okay, but in October 2012, I bought this mic. And I actually didn't mention it. I think it was in February 2012 when my channel got monetized. Back then, it was not easy to get your channel monetized, so I joined DGN, the Gamers Network, or what was it? Which I'm kind of still part of that network. But I had made some money from the videos in the half year, so I actually used all that money to buy this mic. This was, if I'm going to say 400 euros, that's not too far off. Yes, very much interested in playing first of all the DLC for this, but also the Dishonored 2. Those are on my long list of games I really want to play. Emphasis on stealth-based action. But yeah, this mic is out of production nowadays. I think Biodynamic replaced it with something, but I have a story about that in the FAQ in the good old blog. I was reading a lot of reviews, and I found this one site that was doing a review of various mics for podcasting, and I picked this from that bunch. I actually did order one of blue mics. I think the Blue Snowball, but that wasn't working for me. Even that it's a great mic. But yeah, Dishonored, and then we get into the first XCOM. Okay, how many in there were here on the channel around this time? Like that you were watching my first XCOM series, or maybe you have watched it afterwards. But were you here? Because if you weren't, this I think I did. I played it on Iron Man. I played it on Iron Man, and I failed at after 23 parts. I'm loving that I'm showing you all these Finnish ads. Okay, interesting to hear my own intro to XCOM. Hello and welcome to Let's Play XCOM Enemy Unknown. My name is Zemalf and I'll be your gameplay commentator through this Let's Play. Here we go. This is a blind Let's Play of XCOM Enemy Unknown. I haven't played the game before, so I don't know what to expect. I did play through the tutorial missions just to see how the game works out. And I have played the... Why the hell did I play XCOM for the very first time? At least I played on Classic instead of Impossible. But who the heck plays a game blind? Iron Man? Like 1994 classic UFO Enemy Unknown, or XCOM UFO Defense, what was I thinking? As it was later known as, quite a bit, and I am a long-time player of turn-based tactics and strategy games in general, so I do know these types of games, but this game not so much yet. With that said, I will play with the classic difficulty. I do want to play through the tutorial, because that gives the narrative story to the beginning, and it'll leave me impossible to play in the upcoming playthroughs, I guess.
Did I play with...
So, tutorials on, and I'll also
Big
enable
mistake.
the Iron Man mode. So I cannot reload earlier.
Oh man, okay, let's since we are doing this, let's see the final
Welcome
stroke.
back to what is possibly the last stand of XCOM, and it's not looking good.
It was not looking good.
So we have a UFO crash
Classic
site
Iron Man.
where, well, it is a small scout, so I...
This was actually kind of
Might
okay.
actually be.
Actually, that was the last when I decided I will end, but that's what really happened was this part. Because this is where I lost everyone.
Australia has sent a number
It
of
might have
requests
actually
for
been
assistance,
before this already.
so
Okay,
that's our
let's
next
not
drop
find for that. But anyway, that was the first XCOM series. But yeah, then I don't know if I talked about it in between, but I did play some practice games. I didn't play too long, but then I did my Impossible Iron Man.
Here and welcome
In Enemy
to
Unknown.
Let's Play XCOM Enemy Unknown. This is my second playthrough of the game. The first one I played with classic difficulty, the Iron Man mode on, and the LB was blind. I didn't know anything about the game when I started, and now it's time to find out how I do when I know a bit more about the game. I won't be playing the tutorial this time, and I'll be skipping most of the cinematics. If you want to see the tutorial, if you want to see the cinematics,
I think the
recommend
big difference
check my
between the
first
first series and
playthrough,
this
which you
was
can
that
find on my channel if you
I
want.
knew how to
This time I'll be ramping up the difficulty.
I
even
knew how
further,
to build the
making it
base. I
possible.
knew how to satellite
I
rush.
am 50% confident that I can do it now that I know more about the game. And with the initial 4, you get one of each class, which is
Right,
great.
we had Sergei on this run.
I will need to decide on the second mission, which will be on the next video. Do I want...
Well, anyway, so we are in the Wayback Machine. We are around this time, end of 2012. Let's see where the Wayback Machine. Zemalf watching Zemalf. What a time to be alive. I agree, Gonzalo. I agree. This is quality content for all of you. The different XCOM series, they mix in my head, so I'm not sure. I think Harry was in Enemy Within, maybe. Legendary Harry Hill. Okay, so we are in the December. So let's keep on going forward.
early 2013. The XCOM series did pretty well. Like it's people really started liking that, and I think before this I had played role-playing games mostly. I think in here was the first time I made a video with tactics game or turn-based tactics, which is probably my favorite genre of all of them. I actually had a daily schedule of the videos. This is something I have of course. Then I had a 2.5 year hiatus, which we will get back to when we get that far. But one thing I always liked about certain YouTubers was that they had a regular schedule and they kept to it, and I always tried to do that myself. So back at this time, I don't think I was even able to schedule the videos. So I was actually there pressing a button at a certain time when I was posting these. Okay, we jump. Oh, look at this. We jump to May 2013. We have been playing Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead. We have been streaming Dark Days Ahead. We've been playing some we have been playing some Factorio. We have been playing Civ 5, Blade Runner, Total War Medieval 2. No, in that series there were no character pools, so Harry was a random soldier from XCOM pool. We'll look at that. I think it was in the Enemy Within series, maybe. Let's look at towards the end of the series, just briefly. Who did we have towards the end? Going back for just okay, this is too far. I don't want to look at the very end. When did I decide who was coming to this mission? Why did I make these 30-minute videos? Final mission taking 3 parts. Here and welcome to the final of this Let's Play. Who was I taking to the... I have... Okay, there we have... Okay. I don't think from this series we had anyone that legendary. I think they came from the Enemy Within series, yeah. Alright Dan, you take care, man. But yes, May 2013, so after this, Dark Souls. The first best of. Heck yes, good times. There's the Total War Medieval 2. I was playing the DayZ 2017 mod. That's true, that's true. So yeah, I think this was I had always wanted to play Total War games. Always wanted to play Total War games. So then after finishing XCOM, I was like, hey, I want to play some like strategy game or such. So I picked up Medieval 2. Then I played Rome later. I never had the chance to play Dark Souls 1 blind. When Dark Souls first came out, it was a PS3 exclusive, and it was not even in Europe. So I think I was watching Epic Name Pro play it on YouTube, and I wish I just talked about this on stream the other day. That I wish I could say go back in time and tell the 2012, 2013 me, just don't watch Dark Souls Let's Plays before you play it yourself. That's how I would use one of my time travels, to go tell myself that don't watch it, you want to play it blind. So I did get a whole lot of that experience in Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 3, but Dark Souls 1, as far as you can know about just watching someone else play, I knew quite a bit about Dark Souls. Sadly. Because kind of it wasn't the same anymore in Dark Souls 2, because I knew what Dark Souls was about. So I wish I would have gone to a store, buy myself a PlayStation or buy myself when it came on PC without oh, what is this game, and play it for the first time without knowing anything. It would have been so good. But you can't have everything. It was still a whole lot of fun to play that series. Apart from the 4 hours I was trying to kill Ornstein and Smough for the first time. Tragic times. Man, that was horrible. Yeah, I think where do I get to? Yeah, here we go to Ornstein and Smough 1, 2, 3, and 4. This is 2 hours on the video, and I have edited a whole lot of clips away from that. And those of you who have watched the series, the first one, on my second attempt, I got like this close in beating them, and then it took me 4 hours to get that close again. And when I got that close again, I died again. And I think I left the unedited like 5-minute silence to the video. I think it might have been 10. I don't know. It was a lot. It was a lot. I remember 4 hours, but I don't know. Then eventually I beat it. And then when I went back to Ornstein and Smough in my 1 pro run, the Soul level 1 run, I beat Ornstein and Smough with first go, with level 1 character. Dark Souls is an amazing game. Alright, do we have the one and only correct pronunciation of Factorio here? Hello, Zemalf here, and in this video I'll be showing you some Factorio gameplay. Factorio... Why did I say Factorio in the part 1? What the heck happened? Hello, Zemalf here, and welcome back to Let's Play Factorio, showing off Factorio Alpha gameplay. This absolutely... Hello, Zemalf here, and welcome back to Let's Play Factorio, showing off That's right, guys, you heard it here first. Back in 2013. 8 years ago. Factorio Alpha gameplay. This absolutely brilliant indie game where you build factory. Hello, this is Factorio. Zemalf here, and welcome back to Let's Play Factorio. I said it correctly in the part 1! What is wrong with me? Those of you who have missed it on stream, I did play Factorio again. when it was released in release 1.0, just like 6 months ago. That is coming to YouTube. I just remembered I had not posted that, but anyway, it's coming. Then we have Blade Runner. Absolutely brilliant game. Probably to this day, one of the best license games ever made. It is such a good point-and-click adventure, if you like Blade Runner. To me, Blade Runner is the #1 movie of all time. I really like Philip K. Dick's books. This was an important series for me to do. And it took a lot of time to get this game running from CDs. So I did this before Blade Runner got into GOG or Good Old Games. It took a lot of setup to I think I needed to copy the CD-ROMs and use some sort of hacked patch in order to run them in the modern computer. But anyway, several years later, you can get Blade Runner from GOG and enjoy that absolutely fantastic game. No, we have been going slow. We are in May 2013. Grimrock is still coming. Grimrock is still coming. We have Let's Play Civilization 5 with Byzantines. So this was with Cards and Kings, and then I played with Zulus later. Was it? Well, anyway, I feel like looking at these old videos because I have not looked at this so much. Okay, but then as we are closing in on this May 2013, I found Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead. I streamed it a bit and then I did a series. Oh, I remember this. This trailer is actually pretty damn good. I really like this.
I knew it is gone. The world as I knew it is gone. Nothing can ever go back to the way it was before the cataclysm. I checked the emergency terminal again this morning. Don't know why. No help will come. I woke up alone. I didn't have food. I had nothing to drink. I refused to sit and wait to die. I made myself a weapon by smashing the benches of the shelter for 2x4s and punch nails.
I remember
I hit the nails
writing this
and began walking towards
this is one of the very few
shelter.
Scripts I wrote
supplies.
myself.
I needed something to eat, something to drink, something to carry those supplies away from the town with me.
No way there, Chuggins. In the middle of watching the Fallout 3 playthrough. Yeah, we just looked back in Fallout 3 just a moment ago. It's a fantastic series still.
It didn't take long for the undead to find me.
But yeah, this is one of the few times I actually wrote myself the script for a video.
I ripped their guts out with my pocket knife to make sure they wouldn't stand up to haunt me again.
I don't feel that comfortable I
wanted to get into
writing or telling a story in English as much as I do in Finnish. But this was one of my attempts to do that.
After fighting them all morning, I smashed the window of one of the houses and went in. I found something to drink, something to eat, but I also found more of the zombies to fight.
And this was kind of
I saw zombies emitting smoke. Fierce dogs.
If I actually would go into voice acting, this video would be my first portfolio video.
Bolts of lightning at me. The town was too dangerous.
Yeah, way to go me. Way to go me. Yeah, let's take a look at. Let's jump in the middle of this Civ 5. So we were playing with Byzantines on this. I don't remember much of this series. This Cards and Kings series. I remember a little bit more about the Zulus.
Civilization 5, Gods and Kings.
Hey there, crew wanderer, how you doing?
1600, now turned 230, and we are at war against Greece, together with the Carthaginians.
Steven, love the Fallout 3 Wanderers edition.
Now I have just successfully pushed the Greek forces away from my borders, and now together with the Carthaginians we are marching south.
Nice to hear.
Towards
I'm
the Greek
I myself,
towns.
I'm pretty proud of Fallout 3 series for sure.
Spices. I can actually choose it. You're making that much gold.
I remember Alexander from this one. Let's take a look at the Zulu series, because in Zulu series we have Umgumgunlovu, so we can take a look at that. There's Total War Rome, which is just getting remastered. I ended up playing with Greek cities. I actually liked this a lot, but then back when Total War Rome 2 came out, my machine couldn't run it. It had a lot of performance issues when it came out. Still waiting on that Fallout New Vegas playthrough. Me too. Me too. Right, but actually, so we are a little bit past this. So let's go back. Let's go forward in the Wayback Machine. Let's see what the next. Okay, so we are in the summer 2013. I think around this time. Fallout 3 series was about done. Yeah, because I had just posted the last part of Dark Souls. Almost last part of Fallout 3. So we are around this time in the Wayback Machine. Oh wait, Davidrick. Yeah, and I made... I think at this moment I was done recording the Dark Souls, so I made some Dark Souls tutorials, and especially the Titanite's lab video that has been... All of these have decent views even to this day. People want to know how to get those labs. So we finished Dark Souls, and I immediately started the 1 Pro run after that. I think I played quite a lot of Dark Souls in between. I was making those tutorials, and I think for those behind the scene things, because I always had a plan of doing a New Game Plus on Dark Souls, but I never did. So let me see. No, actually I don't have that, but I think I had like couple of minutes of Dark Souls New Game Plus video recorded somewhere, but I never continued that because I didn't want to. Didn't have time to play that back then. But yes, we did the 1 Pro run. That's one of my favorite Dark Souls runs, because it felt so good to actually beat the bosses that were giving me so much trouble before with Soul Level 1 character. Oh, hello. Hello, Ulik. Okay, this is where we are starting getting into the depressing part of the unfinished series. Okay, we actually jumped to January 2014, where we are already done with Enemy Within. So in the Wayback Machine, there's a lot of time in between. But a roleplay series I have not finished yet. August 23rd. Hey, Wogneeded, thanks. Good to see you here. August 23rd, 2013. So that's what? 7.5 years ago. 7.5 years ago, and this series is still going.
Hello and welcome to Skyrim Roleplay Series 2. My name is Zemalf and I'll be your gameplay commentator and role player through this slow-paced let's play. Here we go. Let me first introduce you to Julik Enakis.
Oh, I need to get back to this. It is coming. It is coming. Well, this is a little bit of a spoiler, but it's not really spoiler or surprise to anyone. I actually have finished already recording War of the Chosen. So I'm preparing myself into recording Witcher 3 and this. Oh man, I got I will talk about some things in a moment, but I got a little bit of feels from actually seeing this. Oh man, that was a good one, but it was such a long time ago. Okay, one thing I could show you. You guys want some behind the scenes? Director's cut, bloopers / unused footage of Julik from these days, not new, but these ones. I don't have the YouTube super chats or anything like that open, because I'm, at least for now, I will not be doing that many of the YouTube streams, so I didn't turn them on or anything. And but yes, let's look at some unused footage from Skyrim. After a very short break. On the break, we can watch some of the clips from the past year on Twitch in the Be Right Back screen, but I really need to pee. After that, some previously unseen secret footage from Skyrim Roleplay Series 2. But yeah, I'll see you guys in just a moment. Four, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4,
What?
It's a buggy mess. Buggy mess after 25 years. My Beretta goes missing. That's the worst Arnie impression in the history of Arnie impressions, but that's all I got. That's all I got. Take it or leave it. Okay, here we go. Broken ribs. Oh, one shot! No, what? Oh, it wasn't one shot. Crap. I thought it died! I thought it died! Alright, let's repair our mechs before we assault this base. How's that? I can get a kill here. Ooh, that is so close. We can actually get a kill here. Yes, 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 yes. Let's do it. Come on, Munagas, for once in your life. You already missed 11 shots out of 11. Please hit your 12th shot. Come on, 25%. The dream! What is going on here, Munagas? Yes! He dropped the weapon! Oh, this game gives and it takes. Oh, Munagas literally missed 12 first shots he took in the previous battles. He didn't hit absolutely anything. And when it actually matters, he hits. Oh, that was so good. Understood. So long, Stephanie.
Understood. So long, Steph.
All right, let's get back to the celebrations. And as said, we'll be looking at some previously unseen bits from Skyrim Roleplay Series 2. But before that, I just noticed that on Twitch side, Sam Sonzi had actually made a really, really generous €100 tip. Thank you so much. So let me see if I can get this up.
Ka-ching! Ka-ching! What the hell?
Thank you for many years of entertainment, brother. Happy 10-year anniversary.
Thank you so much, Sam. If you, I don't think I saw you in the chat, but if you watch this on a later date, thank you so much. So that was from Twitch side. That's incredibly generous. No, the alerts are working. Some of the alerts are working. No other Twitch connection. But thank you so much for Sam for that. I have received so much support from all of you in the 10 years. Oh, Sam, you are there. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for that €100. I just noticed it on the Twitch side, so I was able to play the alerts. But I have over these 10 years. I guess now that that €100 tip came out, I have over these 10 years made a decent amount of money from all these videos that I have. So I've been able to buy a new computer twice, actually, buying all the games. So from all the money which I have made in about 10 years, I think on average I have made about 2,000 or 3,000 a year over the 10 years, and one third of that has actually come directly from all of you. So two thirds of the about 30,000, it's a lot of money in 10 years. You guys have actually supported me directly with over 10,000 in the past 10 years. That's a shit ton of money. I had actually not looked at. I have this spreadsheet that's where I log everything, so that I know who has been giving donations, who's a patron supporter. But I had actually not summed these up. That is crazy. But yes, thank you for all of you. If I had actually been more professional, if I had been more professional than this notepad presentation, I would have made a list. I would have made a list of everyone who has given me money directly. But that doesn't mean that all of you who have just been watching, as said, that's That's almost 20,000. Almost 20,000 in the last 10 years. From YouTube ads. Which is incredible. That is 2,600 videos, sure, but it's still like it's just overwhelming. I never started making this for money, and I'm not making this for money, but it's I can't lie, it has kept me going. It has kept me going. Oh, actually, on that I didn't even have the Twitch subs. So actually in the past years it's been like several thousands from Twitch subs as well. So that's a big thing in the past year. But yeah, just in the like after a year and a half back then in 2012 I bought this mic. Actually just wait a minute, 2000. Okay, I actually bought my previous computer before I made any money, but I kind of got the money afterwards from all the videos, and then now my new computer has been all paid with this money. So being able to do this, I've been for this whole time working in IT where I still work, and kind of with that in mind, I kind of never really needed the money, but it's been a big support. Anyway, at some point I will get more emotional about this, but that was already pretty close. Let's look at some Skyrim clips. So let's get VLC up. Okay, so some of you might you could easily double that if you open OnlyFans. I might. Who knows? If you remember the early parts of the Skyrim roleplay series, I was fighting these thugs in the very beginning of the game. I think they attacked me because I stole something. I don't remember anymore. But this was one of those moments where I was really happy I was not playing in any kind of Iron Man style like I was with Ingvar, because if I had, actually Julik's journey would have ended in part 2. So let me see. It should be here. Okay, let's take a look at this. Let's see how many parts this is and how much this is. Okay, it's not that much. So this is basically, I think this is mostly. Hey there, Joe. Joe's. I've been watching since Walking Dead episode 1. We actually aren't there yet in the history, so you're still here for the Walking Dead. But yes, so most of these are outtakes where Julik died, and I kept some of them in the original series, but it was just too many visions, if you will. So let's take a look. No, not that one. Wrong thing. There we go. Oh hell. Ancestors, if you hear me, I will need your help right about now. Oh, come on. Slightly dropping out of character there.
Try not to judge Valkyrie too harshly, visitor. The war has been hard.
nice.
Some of these
bad timing.
Some of these clips are in the original series, but most of them aren't. I kept some of them as the visions. I think I lowered the difficulty a bit after this.
That's the last of them.
Okay, then we get to the orc leader. So this was Ulik's big revenge on the bandits who got him.
I'll never do another spade. I'll show you a real fight.
Remember me? Yes, I can feel its protective powers.
Blooper.
And I can also feel the gentle breeze in my balls. But this armor doesn't have any pants. Doesn't have any pants. And the open chest is something I'm not gonna...
I think I included this in...
No, not me.
I included that blooper in one video. That's been seen before.
Ka-ching! Ka-ching! What the hell?
Happy 10 years. We love you and your content.
Hey, Munagas, thank you so much.
Stay down.
That's another 100. Thank you so much, Munagas. Cheers, man. Thank you so much.
You hit hard, troll.
So yeah, some of these I kept in. Some of these I kept in, but I...
Not on this day. Not this day, Ulik. Not today. Not you, wolf.
Trying to keep in character with all these deaths.
Oh, is that the dragon?
Yeah, it was in the out of character episodes, yeah. The
What?
blooper.
No. Get to safety. Run down the mountain. Don't get yourself killed.
Look at me trying to heal here or cast something. Look at this. I don't know what was I doing.
You won't get the best of me.
Wait a minute, that is true. I said not today before that was a Game of Thrones thing. Okay, but that was the death outtakes. But then I have something else. I really have this was a story I planned. This was a story I planned to embed in Ulik's journey at some point. Kind of as a backstory or to explain why Ulik was so good with the bow. But I think this was around the time, if you watched the beginning of Skyrim Roleplay Series 2, I had to restart the series because I ran into so much trouble with some of the mods. So I think during that time, this plan was lost in the time. So those of you who have played Skyrim, you might know the character Angie, who gives this bow shooting challenge. So I had a plan. I had a plan on making I I had a plan in making kind of a dream sequence for Yulik where Angie taught Yulik how to shoot a bow. Will Yulik ever be friends with Inigo? Best companion mod? Probably not. Run down the mountain, but try not to get yourself killed, he says. While jumping down the cliff with a head in the potion bag. Indeed. But yes, so I was planning this dream sequence where Angie teaches Yulis how to shoot. So these are the clips.
Where am I? Is that Valkyrie? Who's she?
Don't rush your shot. Crouch down, get comfortable, and take aim.
I know you.
And here are the raw clips.
Don't rush your shot. Crouch down, get comfortable, and take aim. 1, 2, 3. Go!
So I said this. Who knows? I might actually edit this together and put it in when I continue.
Oftentimes, you won't be able to get as close to your prey as you'd like, and you'll have to settle with a long shot. However, with such a long shot, it's more than likely that's the only shot you'll be able to take before your prey runs off. If you find yourself in such a situation, then you need to make your shot count. Don't rush your shot. Crouch down, get comfortable, and take aim.
New Yulik content got you into feels.
I know. You might even be as good as me now. Just remember everything I've taught you, and you should be able to complete it.
So yeah, this was lost somewhere in the content creation mayhem. So as I said, my plan was to do that as kind of a dream sequence. Dream sequence for Yulik, how Yulik became so good with the bow. I don't even remember where Angie is in Skyrim. I don't remember exactly kind of where I was fitting those, but I remember I made that sequence right at the beginning, so I recorded it within the first 10 parts. But then I had a plan to edit it in. I might put it now that I found the clips. Okay, but back to the memory lane. So in the Wayback Machine we jumped to the January 2014, where I had already done the Enemy Within series. So here in the videos we were playing Factorio, or Factorio as it's correctly pronounced. And then I was playing with the Brave New World with the Zulus. I did Walking Dead. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, there it is. Right. I played all the episodes in one go, so I started it there. The first Let's Play series where I cried. Absolutely fantastic. I cry a lot when I watch movies. But games, for some reason, they touch different parts of the emotion. But Walking Dead, man, that was a good game, and is a good game. And I should still play the last 2 games. Hey there, Nick. Wait a minute, is it you, Iridium? Do I recognize your... Do I recognize your nickname and your line coming in with Satyrs? Yes, you are. Good to have you, Iridium. Okay. But yes. Then begins Enemy Within. My most well-known series. But let's go that for that in just a moment.
The hell?
Hey Varakim, thank you so much. Cheers, man. Thank you so much for that 20. Thank you so much, guys. Yeah, I still have quite a lot of the Walking Dead games to play, so I guess more games on the list of games I should be playing. But yeah, that was a fantastic series. I especially liked the one with all the emotions in it. But yeah, let's go to XCOM. This is getting to the part like where a lot of people found me after I was done with the series. Just a couple of days ago, PC Gamer reshared this article. So after I made the series, we had a chat with Wes Finland, who wrote this article on me beating XCOM Enemy Within without any losses. That was not part of my plan when I started, kind of just happened. But this was naturally a huge thing. Huge thing for my channel. Huge thing for my channel, and actually this is a good moment to show a little bit on the channel's analytics. So here we can see the all-time views of my channel. Almost 19 million views, which is a lot. We can see it's a green line with that WoW tutorial. The orange one of the Minecraft tutorials. Then the blue one there, another Minecraft tutorial. But here, these purple spikes are around the time I started the series, and then again when PC Gamer wrote the article. And I think they maybe then reshared it or something. But these kind of spikes in the views compared to the usual. Back in these days, in 2014, let me actually check that. I think in the year 2014, my channel had. So this is kind of where my channel peaked in a way, if you will. So far, in year 2014, the channel had 4 million views. So from the 19 million, 4 million was in the year 2014. It kind of started with Enemy Within finishing the PC Gamer, but then as we go on into the memory lane more, we had Grimrock, and what else did we have in 2014? Let's go and look at the Wayback Machine. So while I was, we'll get to the hiatus part later, like the 2016 to 2020. But for some reason, how to create the pet tutorial got a whole lot of views in 2019 and 2020. I don't know what happened, but this blue one here is that Minecraft tutorial getting it's by far the most watched video on my channel. But all in all, Enemy Within has that playlist has like 900,000 views or something, which is just insane. Just insane. 2016-2020 was a dark period. The dark times. Yeah, it was. It was. Let's look at the beginning of an Enemy Within. Hey, there's Harry! Harry was in the first mission. Harry was one of the first rookies in the Enemy Within series. It might be something like Minecraft coming on Switch or some other new platform or something. Harry the Legend Hill. So yeah, Harry was there from the beginning in Enemy Within. Okay, but one thing I wanted to check was that did I do my silly intros on these?
Not a promise of things to... So, with all these new things added to the Enemy Within DLC and they still didn't add graphics for the pie? Yeah, I know, but it is so tasty.
The invisible pie.
Enemy Within, where...
The invisible pie. Actually related to that. Wait a minute, more outtakes. Oh wait there, Stefan. We are just landing on the 2014. We have been here for almost. Wait a minute, what? Have we been here for 3 hours already? This is going to be long. But we are just landing on the 2014, where Grimrocks happened. Other things happened. Let's see what's happened after. So this is like the beginning of 2014. Yeah, look at that. I started Grimrock almost after Enemy Within. We had Grimrock, we had Grimworld Alpha in 2014. Dark Souls 2. So in 2014, okay, this, yeah, okay. Actually, 2014 is a good moment to talk about some real life stuff that was happening. But before that, one previously unseen outtake. I am pretty sure I was trying to look, but I'm pretty sure I didn't use this in Enemy Within. I'm pretty sure, but I'm not 100%. If you have seen this, say yay when I show it, or say I don't know. Say something if you see. Okay, but wait a minute. Where is it? There it is. So this is okay. We can actually check. This is part 10. Okay, let's see the real intro. Enemy Within part 10. Okay, did I have an intro on this?
Hello, Zemalf here, and welcome back to the Let's Play XCOM Enemy Within on Impossible difficulty. Iron Man, of course. We'll get the power generator in just a...
Okay. For some reason, I think I was trying to record an intro, but then I, for some reason, didn't. So for the Enemy Within parts, You can, if you want to tip, you can go to the Twitch page, and then this might work or not. Stream elements, please. Stream elements spot is okay. There we go. So there is a tip link for the YouTube as well. Okay, this is the original intro for Enemy Within Part 10. I believe not seen before.
Ka-ching! Ka-ching! What the hell?
This is just a joke. Nah, thanks a lot, man.
Grey Malk. Thank you so much. Stop with the tips already, guys. Thank you so much. So yeah, if you for some reason want to give a tip, you can use the Twitch channel tip, or use that YouTube one. Although that YouTube one has not been touched, so you can go to Twitch. But anyway,
You go into toilet in that thing. Well, I really...
Okay, let's... Okay. I'm pretty sure this has not been seen before.
How do you go into toilet in that thing? Well, I really don't. I just let it go. That wasn't even that funny.
So yeah, that was the... that was... okay. Thanks past me. So that was from the Enemy Within Part 10. I either on purpose didn't include that in the actual series intro, but yeah, there it was. I think me laughing at my own stupid joke is way funnier than it probably should be. Alright, that was pretty good. Okay, actually, since we are looking at these previously unseen clips, I did mention before that okay, this is actually not that long, but I guess that's not the point. So when I finished, where was it? It was already I went past it. So when I finished Dark Souls 1 Pro run, just before all of these that we just looked, I did record a little bit. I don't actually remember this.
Ka-ching! Ka-ching! What the hell?
Congrats on the 10 years.
Hey, yes, thank you so much. Cheers for that. Thank you so much. So let me see. Was there any actual footage on this? So this is. Okay, I have typed the video, but this is Dark Souls Soul Level 1 New Game Plus.
And here we go again. Soul Level 1 New Game Plus.
Yes, indeed. The dark sign brands the undead.
So I think I recorded this intro because it happens as soon as you finish the game.
The undead are corralled.
So I kind of had a
and led to
plan
the
or
north.
idea that I would do Soul Level 1 New Game Plus as well.
Where they are locked away to await the end of the world.
Hey there, Kongo! Congrats, you're the best. 10 more years? I really hope so. Good to have you here. Hey there, Autumn.
This.
The items are gone, keys and most of the gear I got in my first Soul Level 1 playthrough are still with me. Some of the items are gone, keys and such, I need to collect them again.
Yeah, I really...
Game Plus.
Yeah, so this happened, like when you are playing Dark Souls, when you finish the game, you immediately go into that New Game Plus with that save file. So I actually recorded this kind of seriously with idea in mind, actually considering in the New Game Plus.
The game is otherwise the same, but the enemies are tougher. They give more souls, but they also hit harder and they last more. They have more hit points, they have more defense. And since I will be staying on Soul Level 1, can't really improve my gear any further from New Game Plus. And here we go.
Yeah, I think I kind of made that recording while I was recording the ending of the Soul Level 1. I never played Bloodborne. I will also was talking about this on stream quite recently. That I think for this year, 2021, one of the big things as a new thing on the channel / stream. I will buy myself a capture card so that I can actually capture PS4, because I actually have Bloodborne still in plastic because I've been waiting to play it blind on record. Hey there, Mike, how you doing? But yes, 2014. Right at the end of 2013, so basically in 2014 beginning, I got laid off from the job I had. Some of you might remember this because I talked about it in one of the channel updates. So just when I finished Enemy Within in the beginning of 2014, I was unemployed for 5 months. 5 months, and especially with the channel picking up a lot of momentum, I briefly did consider that could I do YouTube for a living? But compared to the payments in the IT industry, it was a little bit too less to pay for the house and everything.
What the hell?
Thank you and congrats for 10 years of awesome Let's Plays.
Hey, thank you so much, Tiemo. Thank you so much. So yes, in 2014 I was at the beginning, while in the era I was doing Grimrock, RimWorld, Dark Souls 2 as well. That was one of the reasons why I was streaming Dark Souls 2 after this as well, because I was unemployed.
What the hell?
Hey,
Congrats on 10
Tony.
years, Z. I remember checking for new videos from you every year or so during the Dark Ages. I had a rough patch at one point during that time in my life, so it truly meant a lot when you finally returned to us. Zemalf'S, cheers, Tony.
Thank you so much, Tony. Thank you so much for the 50 euros. Thank you so much. We will talk about the dark times as well a little bit later. But 2014, that was especially the beginning. That was a big reason. I was unemployed, so I was focusing a lot on looking for a job, but also then just using my time into something productive. So I made a lot of videos. So that was around these times. The blind let's play of Dark Souls 2, streaming Dark Souls 2 on Twitch. I made the Sorcerer's playthrough completely on Twitch back then. Grimrock, I think I jumped into Grimrock 2 right away, did I? Dark Souls 2 finishing. Okay, let's see, where are we here? Let's jump a little bit forward in the Wayback Machine. Okay, so this is around the time when Dark Souls 2 run is about to close. Yes. So I finished Dark Souls 2 here. I made some tutorials. Was streaming more Dark Souls 2 back then. Legend of Grimrock. Actually, one of my very few like not specifically sponsored videos, but kind of a video I basically made out of request. I guess that's called sponsoring. Was the Falling Skies. I think I got this offer because of XCOM. And I think this game didn't do much. I actually didn't play it after I tried the test, but I was actually a big fan of the Falling Skies series back then. So I was actually really happy to play this game, but it was kind of it was a weak XCOM clone, the game itself, but I think I did a really good job.
I'll take you through some game. Zemalf here, and in this video I'll take you through some gameplay footage from the upcoming Falling Skies, the game. The game is based on the TV series with the same name, featuring some familiar characters like John Pope.
No. Now I remember. At this moment I didn't even get to play the game. I actually just received their marketing footage, and I edited this video from that. Yeah, but this was basically a sponsored.
And Maggie from the series. And the game has
this was basically a sponsored video back then.
Like XCOM. On the squad tactical combat level, it's exactly like XCOM. We have the very familiar blue and yellow lines for the two moves we can take per turn, and at least with most of the classes in the game you can more freely shoot and move than you could in XCOM. But apart from that,
yeah, that's actually yeah, I think this one of the big reasons that I made that video was that I was unemployed. So that was kind of my take on kind of marketing or game journalism in a way. So I was evaluating a game based on the footage provided by the developer. I'm not sure if I played that game ever. At least I didn't play it on video. I might have tried that. But then we have Grimrock 2. Man, Grimrock is such a good game. And it looks like I was playing Grimrock exclusively. And hey, then we have the co-op with Variax, Sorcerer Dave, and Pem. Man, this was a good one. And then yeah, we are starting more of these series that are still going. We have Skyrim roleplay 2, then we have Witcher 3. Oh man, soon we will start. Yeah, we are getting to the territory of unfinished series here. Wait a minute. Okay. I will look at the talisman. Let's look at the Grimrock. But wait a minute. Was Grimrock actually? Okay, of course there's XCOM 2. But Grimrock was actually one of the only series I... So I finished that, I finished XCOM, then I did Dark Souls 3. Okay. Okay. Right. Let me look at the timeline. So in the Wayback Machine, between in the summer of 2014, this is that's where I actually got. I was unemployed from end of December to May, beginning of May, but then I started in a new job at the company where I'm now. I think that was. Let's see, when did I do Grimrock? Okay, Grimrock is already in the... I think this was the first... Yeah, I think around this time I had one of my first hiatuses. Yeah, it is, because I had just finished Dark Souls 2. I think I had recorded Walking Dead already, but I made a channel update.
$67. You can make as many videos as you want, and you never need to pick up a camera or use any fancy editing.
So I think in this update I was talking about my as I got a new job. Wait, did someone post a link? Okay, this YouTube chat is not highlighting things the way I want. But yeah, this was a big change on the channel. Due to the nature of this job, I was actually from May 2014. For about 3 or 4 months, I was traveling to the company's main office weekly. I was living with my parents because they lived closer to the company. So for about 4 months, I was not at home during the week. So I think that's why there's a big gap between end of Dark Souls 2 and then Grimrock 2. Do your colleagues know you're a streamer, and if yes, what was their reaction? Some know. I have not made a lot of noise for that, but some know. And I've also had people in the company who I don't work with directly. I basically know their name. They have come to talk to me at lunchtime. Like that's your Zemalf, right? Which is kind of probably the only times I've been publicly recognized. But yeah, some do. And like nowadays, I'm working as a team leader. Most in my team know, or I guess all in my team know that I stream and do videos. But yeah, there was like the first gap in making videos, do real life stuff in 2014, and that's probably one of the reasons why in here before 2014 May, I had multiple series going. I was doing daily videos, so I was recording a lot. But then here it was more of just one series at the time. After that, I work for 37.5 hours, so about like 40-hour work week. But then somewhere in there, working on the new job, my old job, up to the very end of 2013, I was working as kind of a system admin. I was managing the version control systems and things like that, and it was by the time like 2011 and so, I had already done that work for like 9 years, and the job was quite easy for me. So I had a lot of energy. I had a lot of energy to make videos, but then this new job, it was very exciting. I love it. I still love it, and that's why I still want to be there. But it was a very different job. I moved from the basement, the dark basement of handling servers, into actually working with customers right in the front. So it was a big change, kind of from. I consider myself a very introvert person, so kind of from an energy point of view, after May 2014, things changed a lot, because I used a lot of energy, different kind of energy, during the workdays. So then I just noticed that I had less energy to put into creating these videos, but I still wanted to keep going. Still wanted to keep on going. But when did we do Talisman? December 2014. This is together with that parallel Let's Play in Dwarf Fortress. This is the only collaboration I've done, and what an awesome collaboration it was.
Hello everybody, and welcome to Let's Cooperatively Play.
Hey, it's Veriax.
Talisman.
Nailed it.
All right, do you want to do it again? Do you want to start again? Don't just carry on, or do you want to start again?
No, carry on.
Okay, we'll carry on. Right, hello and welcome to
I think this was like we had a lot of trouble firing up the game.
I had an idea to play this game with some interesting and insightful.
So I think this was like the 5th time we were trying this.
I've got some
You bastard! You bastard!
I saw the setup. He planned that for months.
Yep.
He planned that for months.
Well,
so yeah, this was great fun, but also back in those days, I haven't played Talisman myself since, but getting it to actually work and stay up for the 4 of us, that was just big pain in the backside. But we got the game almost done. But this was a whole lot of fun. And like all these guys, Veriax, Bem, Saucer Dave, all are still making content. So
yes,
this was fantastic. But yeah, kind of I think we found a period when we were able to do that. As said, I felt like I didn't have much time, I didn't have much energy because of job, and that actually shows here already. And that's back in those days, that's one of the reasons why Skyrim was left where it still is waiting. Already back in, I think this is beginning of 2015. So we can see that I was making Skyrim videos. So Ulik's journey started all the way in 2013, and I was making a lot of videos up to 62. Then there's a big gap. There's a big gap, and I started the series again, made less than 10 videos, and then left it off there. One big reason for this. You need to see the rolls in the talisman. Yeah, it's one of some of those made into the best of videos. One reason why I stopped doing Skyrim back then. So this is then. Okay, there were kind of gaps in between. So we, instead of having just daily videos, we actually jump all the way to June 2015. So around this time I started making less videos. Less and less. But even making less videos, 2014 was still my best year. So we were already at like 35,000 subscribers. So since 2014, subscriber count has gone up with like 8,000 after that in the 7 years. And one of the big reasons was that I was creating less content. And to a degree, the content was not as great as before, and there were two big kind of gaps in the consistency, and consistency is important. For some reason, the Wayback Machine took a lot of snapshots around this time. This is weird. Okay, I'm trying to get to the beginning of 2015. Why? Okay, is this actually going forward, or are we just refreshing the same page? Okay, we are just refreshing the same page, aren't we? Okay, this died. Let's see if we can find it back. Don't fail me, Wayback Machine. This is important. Because while we have already used 3.5 hours here, the last 5 years is kind of the part where we actually don't need to look back that much, but there will be things to talk about. Okay, the Wayback Machine gave up, so let's not look into that. But yes, I was saying already that I had that new job. I didn't have as much energy in making videos at the evenings, in the weekends, and was also, of course, married. Married since 2005 back then. We'll get back to that in 2016 part. But especially with the mods I had, Skyrim was very unstable, and I used I think there's let's say there's 4 hours of footage here from part 64 to 72, and I used days in recording those. I tried to keep it like that it doesn't show in the videos, but I was getting so frustrated.
Ka-ching! Ka-ching! What the hell?
Hey,
Here's
boss.
to 10 years of amazing gaming moments you shared with us. Thanks, and to many more.
Thank you so much. Cheers. So it was so heart-crushing to use hours of the little time I had and the little energy I had to put into making Skyrim, and then the game kept crashing, I kept losing footage, and then I was just like I can't do this. So I started playing Witcher 3, and I used the time I had into that one because the game was stable. So the big reason was that it just took me 10 hours to make 2 hours of Skyrim. But yeah, then we get into the Witcher. We play Witcher. Okay, why are the right? These were exported from Twitch, so they are in the wrong order. So when did we begin Fallout 4? Okay, so here we are already at the end of 2015. So we are actually
playlist of my.
We are actually getting into the Dark Ages indeed.
Hello, Zemalf here, and welcome to this playlist.
So, yeah, I think I actually found interesting video. This kind of was kind of sad. So let me get this back. For some reason I closed tab there. So we have gone all the way to the end of 2015. I was making less and less videos, and around that time at the end of 2015, we started having trouble in our marriage. I think in like end of 2015, like we had things talked through, and kind of I thought that things were all right, and they kind of were from my side. But then in February or March 2016, we ended up divorcing anyway. And that was a huge hit for me. Huge hit. I have talked about this very briefly on stream, but I have not talked about it much on record. So at the very beginning of 2016, XCOM 2 came out. Okay, now we are getting to the parts. So we are here at the end of 2015. Then beginning of 2016, around this time. I think XCOM is in February, right?
Do you have time to...
Yeah, so this is in February. So I was already... There were big gaps in me making videos. And around this time when XCOM 2 came out, there was basically a period of many months where I didn't make videos. I put all the efforts in our relationship back then. But then, like soon after XCOM 2, I think before I had finished recording that, my back then wife told me that she wants to divorce anyway. And let me see, when did XCOM 2 end? So this is
the second.
Yeah. So I recorded XCOM 2 quite a lot in February after XCOM 2 release. It was not the reason for it, but right after I finished recording XCOM 2. Right after I finished recording XCOM 2, my wife told me that she wants a divorce. So in my mind, we had kind of agreed that I will use time in XCOM 2 because of the PC gamer, and kind of I was most known for the XCOM and so on. So I wanted to do that. But after I had finished the series, she told me that she wanted a divorce. Like afterwards, going forward from that moment to where I am now, where she is now, that was the right decision. So I'm really happy she made that decision like afterwards. But back then, it hit me so hard. So hard. Because either consciously or unconsciously, I was thinking that what if I had not made XCOM 2 series? Like before February 2016, where this is happening, we had troubles in our relationship. We went through it. We went to therapy. We talked with each other, and we kind of I thought we settled those things. And then we agreed, and she supported it that I will make this series. But then like things happen, and we ended up divorcing. So in my mind, I was thinking that fuck, for the last month I was playing XCOM 2 instead of putting effort to our relationship, and now we are getting a divorce. So for a moment, I kind of put my energy / sorrow in making a little bit more content. So I continued Fallout 4. I think I did the whole Dark Souls 3 during that time, after my wife already moved out, and we were in the process of the divorce. And I think, yeah, I also decided to do...
Hello, Zemal.
No, this is later. This, yeah, okay. Okay, that's the difference. So basically it's a whole... After like April or May 2016, I didn't make videos for how long? So I made Dark Souls 3 in the spring 2016, and then I didn't make videos for half a year. And this was a time when I was kind of I was reorganizing my life. My life, because we had been living together for 15 years, married for 10 back then. So I was living on my own. I continued at the job I had, but then like at the end of 2016, I decided I will move back to Tampere, where I was from. So that happened at the beginning of 2017 then. But that was the reason why there was no videos in like the end of 2016. So the kind of the first small hiatus. And it's really interesting thing, because I like in the spring 2016, I thought that okay, I'm now alone, so I will continue making videos. But then I soon realized that kind of I didn't have the energy for that. Kind of because I was going through so much emotionally, I wasn't having fun making videos. So it took me it took me 6 months, or almost 9 months, I would say, to kind of get back into that I felt good enough to record again. So that's when the kind of the first comeback happened. I made the season 2 of XCOM 2. You said that divorcing, though hard at the time, turned out to be better for you both. Does that mean you're still in contact with her? Yes, a little. We got 2 cats back then, so we didn't get any children. But I still look after the cats a bit. Now the whole pandemic thing has changed that as well. But anyway, so we have been in touch. But as said, kind of in the end, kind of how things rolled from there. It was the best decision we could have made. Even that she made that decision for me, and I'm ever grateful that she did. But yes, so in 2017, at this moment, I already knew that I would be moving to Tampere. So I think I recorded the whole. Let's see, how did I post this? So I started at the January 2017. Yeah, and then I posted it in a span of like 2 months. November 2016 was when I started making YouTube Let's Plays, and you were one of those who inspired me. Thank you so much, Pardon. It's interesting that you picked up on my channel kind of right at the end of the, let's call it era 1, if we are now into era 2. But yes, so I made the XCOM Season 2. I think I recorded that very fast, and then I kept on posting it in the span of 3 months. But around this time, as I said, I moved back to Tampere, and I also got promoted, or I moved in a different role. So I started as a team leader in 2017. So that's again, like back then in 2014, changing to a new role, which demanded different kind of energy from me. I like to talk about this kind of energy because it's a bit difficult to explain, but maybe at least those of you who are introverts, you understand it. But kind of dealing with people takes a lot of energy, even that I like it. I think I'm somewhere in the middle, or kind of on the introvert side of the introvert-extrovert spectrum. And dealing with people, I like them. I like people a lot. I like socializing, but it takes a lot of energy. So I became a team leader. So I went from working with customers into working with my team, and it was again different kind of energy. And I noticed that that took even more of my energy than before. So that's when the hiatus began. That's where the hiatus began. So after I finished XCOM 2, the second series, I thought, because I felt good making this one, that I will start playing War of the Chosen. So I started playing War of the Chosen. But then I realized that no, I can't. And this is probably where my kind of biggest regrets for my YouTube channel for my YouTube channel comes in. That after this, that I didn't make more War of the Chosen in 2017. I did not make any update video on the matter. I talked about it in couple of posts on Facebook, on Twitter, but all of you who were just following the channel, for all of you, I just disappeared. But so what happened? What happened? War of the Chosen when? So what's happened between spring 2017 and then 2020? That's a bit. How would I even explain it? Let's say I was searching for myself, because I had how old am I? I'm 40. Wait a minute. I'm 43 this year. 43. So I started making videos in 2011 when I was 33. Yes. So 43 this year. End of 70s. So in 2017, I had been married for 10 years. We had been together for 15 years, and then kind of for like a year, more than a year, I was just not even looking for relationships. But then in 2017, I started thinking that what do I want out of life? Do I want to find a new companion in life? So for a moment I just put YouTube and everything just on side and focused on life. But yeah, as said, the kind of the only regret in all of that is that I didn't tell you guys here on YouTube what was going on. And as part of that kind of finding myself, finding new things to do, I found new hobbies. So I found dancing, social dancing. That was also a way to meet new people, because I didn't have many friends, not even like remote friends, let alone close friends. So I wanted people in my life, kind of meet new people, and I found a lot of people through social dancing. But then, so kind of that went on.
What the hell?
Hey.
Cheers for that Vegas trip with your new love, Grey Milk. Also, cheers for the 10 years of awesome content.
All right, thanks, Arva. We'll see if that Vegas trip happens or not. Thank you so much. That has not been in the talks for the past year. We talked about it very briefly last spring, but we haven't talked about honeymoon trip since. But yes, so I was focusing on life, focusing on finding new people, finding new relationships. And then in the, I think it was around like end of 2019. End of 2019, I kind of started thinking that for example, here where I live now, I've lived in this place since early 2017. I had my setup here. I think I had the mic mounted here the whole time from the 2017 to the end of 2019, even that I was not doing any videos. I don't remember, did I do any streams in between? No, I didn't do any streams. But anyway, but in 2019, at the very end, I started like, I think, I'm not sure had they announced Bannerlord release date yet, but there were some rumors that Bannerlord is coming in 2020 spring. So then I was like, maybe I will start making videos again. And I felt like it. But then I realized that my 2011 computer was not very good. So for the January, February 2020, I was planning kind of the build of my computer. And then in beginning of March, I built my computer. And then at almost exactly 1 year ago, on the release day of Bannerlord, I went live on Twitch. And I think over 100 of you guys showed up on Twitch after I just did I think I did this channel update later. Let me just double check that. Yes, I did this almost like a month afterwards. Oh, the beard was still already there. The mustache has grown a bit, so this was a year ago. So I think I made a post on YouTube, of course on Twitter and Facebook, but I didn't make an announcement video on YouTube that I'm streaming, and more than 100 of you showed up, and then for the beginning of April, I think there were like 60 or 70 of you watching MacLeod at all times. I was blown away. That's why are you still here after so many years? So many years. So yeah, then I think for the last year we don't have to look that much back into that, apart from the fact that it's been amazing. I really enjoyed streaming. Streaming has kind of sparked the joy of creating stuff again. Of course, things take a lot of time. So I've been doing the War of the Chosen for the past year, and we are about to get to the end of it. But on stream, I have been doing a lot. Most of it has been posted here since last October. So we had Papers, Please, we had Darkest Dungeon, This War of Mine, we have Divinity Original Sin 2, The Long Dark. All these would have not happened if I was not streaming them. I would have not recorded this many things, and I've been really enjoying it. Jack the Lions. War of the Chosen will end soon, so we will get to those Witcher 3, Skyrim roleplay series 2, and Fallout 4. And I'm looking forward already to the times when I have actually finished all these series.
The hell?
More at them if we like. We do really.
Hey, Munagas, that's another one from you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Let me actually look at my... Let me look at my Twitch stats. Because I have streamed a lot. I like, for the past year, okay, so the whole thing that I was talking about that started in the end of 2019. So I was planning on coming back and starting making videos or streaming. I don't know why it was kind of a test when I started MacLeod. Let's do it on Twitch. So I was already planning on starting to make things, but then the pandemic hit. So all of a sudden, I was home. I was not two weekends in a month doing some dancing or dancing trip. I was home all the time. So I put all the time into making streams and making War of the Chosen. Let me actually see how much did I stream in the past year, because it's a lot. Where's my stats? Can I see a whole year? Wait a minute, I can actually see it from Twitch Tracker. Twitch Tracker for the past year. So for the past year, I've been working normally at my job. Let's take a look. So okay, because Twitch Tracker actually doesn't have the old stats. So that's the stats from Twitch for the past year. So I've been streaming more than I've been doing hours in my in my work. So for the past year, I have basically done. If you consider
I'm not
this
doing a fist bump.
job,
I'm dancing, friends. Ooh.
Hey, boss! Thank you so much for joining through Patreon as well. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So yeah, I have. I've been putting all my time into this in the past year. That's a lot of, and mind you, I also had a little bit of a summer break, and I also that caused that I didn't do that much. I think there was like 3-month gap in the War of the Chosen as well, because I was doing the streams and there was summer and all that. But yeah, that's a lot of hours. Wait a minute, let me actually. So I do 47.
Ka-ching! Ka-ching! What the hell?
A bunch of tulips from the Dutch Low Countries for the 10-year celebrations, Zemalf'S.
Thank you so much, Hominic. Cheers. It's so weird that the text-to-speech lady handles something so well. So wait a minute. So at my okay, I can't do math. It's been almost 4 hours. So I work for 47 weeks, 5 days, 7.5 hours. Okay, so in a year at my job, I work about 1,750 hours. So not quite as much as this, but together with that streaming amount, holy crap, that's a lot. Okay, this is getting to the scary territory. How much did I sleep? So I spent 3,000 hours either working or streaming, plus War of the Chosen. Plus 4 of the Chosen, let's call it 200 hours. Because it's like 70 parts or so, 2 hours, yeah, let's call it 200. 3,200. And let's split that by... That's a lot. that's a lot of... Well, I'm trying to see that how much like actual like free time I did have. But anyway, I think one of the things about the streaming is that it's partly, so this is like my free time that I had an opportunity to use gaming and at the same time offering something for you guys. Spoilers, War of the Chosen is 70 parts. Should I spoil it? No, I'm not gonna spoil it. But I'm going to say that it has been recorded already. But yeah, actually, okay, I found this one video. I found this pretty funny. So you heard the live story there, kind of what's happened after 2016 divorce, then kind of trying to find new relationships, getting new friends, finding new people. But take a look at this. Okay, wait a minute, where was it? Let me see if I can find it. Because I just found my 5-year anniversary video. Let me see, is it unlisted on YouTube or... No, it is out, it is public. Okay, but let's watch this together, because this is a little silly. This is a little silly. So, April 2016. This is this is me, like 2 months, 1 month after divorcing, thinking that I will put all the time I have in making videos, but as I just explained a moment ago, that didn't happen. But this is yeah. 5 years later, I could make this almost same update again.
Welcome to this channel update for April 2016. I'm back from a break I took after recording XCOM 2, the first series. There was some real life stuff I had to deal with, but now I'm back and I can't wait to start making.
I wasn't comfortable. I wasn't comfortable saying it aloud that I had divorced. Kind of, I was just referring to it as a real life stuff. It took me quite a long time, kind of even into real life with friends and such, to go through that stuff. So I should probably go to therapy about this, but I think I was in a little bit of denial at this stage when I made this video. But anyway, that's not the point.
So the ongoing series Witcher 3 will continue into next week after I record this video.
I could just put a label here. 2021. 2021. I made a video in 2016 that I can still use.
Was in mid-April. That's a long game, no idea how long it will take me to finish it, but I will continue from the part 101.
We could watch the best-ofs actually.
Fallout
That's
4
not a bad plan.
Also continuing, and if you're watching this on April 9th, 2016 when I record this, there will be live stream ongoing on Twitch where I continue playing. And
I found this from my Google Drive that I had made these notes. And then this was like oh, for fuck's sake, because in real life, I don't like that people make promises they don't keep. I don't like making promises I don't keep. And here I am in freaking 2016 telling you guys that I will do this stuff. And then I just left.
Recording with Elian Finn, my first playthrough, and all those videos.
Just like the tutorial still applicable. Yeah, exactly.
As the series has so far.
I should just retitle this video.
I will also. I'm determined to finish.
But yeah, there was wait a minute. There was other things here as well. Okay, this I actually did. Yeah. This I actually did. But yeah, I actually did a little bit of recap, even back then, for the first 5 years. So I said this video is out. You can find this in the channel updates playlist. But I found this pretty funny that what I now did in 4 hours, I did in 8 minutes in 2016, because most of the stuff happened in the first 5 years. We were playing Warband. Who remembers the Viking Conquest stream? But anyway, yeah, I found this so much fun. That's really funny and ironic. I don't know what the word is, but the fact that exactly 5 years ago, I still have the same series, not moved an inch in the last 5 years, But yeah, that's one of the reasons why I really want to play Ulik again. I want to play Skyrim. I want to play Witcher 3. But just in the past year, I found that I had energy to stream, but I didn't have energy to do those. together with War of the Chosen. So let's see what happens this year. They will happen eventually. Technically, you don't specify the year. True. If I'm going to do it this year, it will be Zemalf. I was not planning this, but I think if you guys think this is a good idea, let's watch them. One of the reasons why I have not made a best of video, I think one thing. Okay, these are just ideas now, but I think in 2021, couple of things. Capture card, so that I can either record or stream Bloodborne and possibly some other Switch games or PS games. So that's one thing. Capture card for that, and then let's at some point in the year I will start collecting ideas and suggestions for the best of all time video, and I will edit that together. I don't think there's a point in, well, I guess we could make Twitch highlights for just 2020, but I think overall we could make a best of all time and kind of then start a new era. I do have the save files for, so this is a new computer I have, but I was able to move to this new computer the Skyrim installation with save files, with all the mods. I tested it and it didn't crash immediately. I have not tested how long it stays stable, which was a problem back in 2016. But I do have the save files for Ulick. My backup option is to play Ulick with special edition, less modded, just kind of continue the story where I left off. But we'll see what happens to that. Witcher 3, that's completely fine. Unmodded, I think I had the saves in GOG cloud files, so that was easy to restore. I also have my save file for Fallout 3, but so far, because I did have a plan to do the Fallout 3 DLCs with Albert, but so far that's been stable for 15 minutes max. So with those mods, it seems unlikely, but we'll see. But yeah, let's watch a little bit of the good old best of videos. I haven't watched these in a while myself. So let's start with the original.
It was not my plan. What kind of jump was that? Oh, I'm in trouble now. Don't come here, fuck. Oh, again, one of my ninja jumps. Oh, fuck you. Ah, son of... Oh.
So this was 2011. Oh, hey, here's the...
This is now
here's the...
available to take.
Here's the accidental knockdown in Deus Ex.
Quite awesome.
Oh, and crew, you take care, man. Thanks for hanging out. See you.
And that was the wrong key.
Oh. Do I play any games in the spare time? In the past year, not much. Occasionally I play something. Occasionally I play something on.
Have sex?
On Switch.
I guess not.
Or PlayStation.
One shot in Albert's head can easily stop this. Oh, that's a grenade! Fuck! Oh, that's gotta hurt. It's this one. It doesn't. Oh, there it is. It's written out Zoop, and in-game map is in English, so that's what I will I will call it. I will go there, and if there are zombies there, I will say what's up. Aha. Oh man, I will so edit that out.
So this is now This is now Zemalf reacts to his own videos. Zemalf reacts to Zemalf. So this was. There's no context for this on the best of clips, but what happened? There was a button in my mods that said that equip the best item you can find, and for some reason he decided that that silly hat is the best armor. So he didn't want to wear the great helmet. Instead he put on that silly hat.
That's for an epic kill.
Alright, Arva, you take care, man. Good night.
I say so myself.
Because tomorrow is Easter Friday, I will be doing
oh fucking hell!
A daytime stream on Twitch.
Well, I guess that's the tradition.
lot of shots in the back of the head.
My place.
But yeah, this is actually while we are watching this, I can also answer some of the questions. I actually just today asked people to post any questions on Discord.
Son of a bitch.
So
played that game.
Well, actually, Varakim did ask that. Who was the first Let's Player I started watching, and how did I get into YouTube streaming? And I kinda talked through that.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? No. No, that's a box of mats.
So I talked through that already, so I answered that.
I'm so fast now. That's it. That's it. Oh, I'm so going to be shot now. Fuck.
Ha! I knew I'd surprise you. Who's your favorite barbarian?
Grognak!
That's right, Grognak.
Yes!
Issue 14.
I will tomorrow on the Easter Friday and Saturday I'll actually start at 12 o'clock finish time. So 9 AM GMT. So tomorrow will be Invisible Ink and Deadly Games on Saturday. But yeah, Noobish asked that do I have any plans on getting a PS5 for Demon's Souls?
Yes,
I will hold on to that. Maybe Demon's Souls will come to PC eventually.
Oh, wow.
But actually the PS5...
Oh, yes you are.
That was good. PS5 availability has been so bad that I have not even talked. Have not even looked into that. Hey there, Temp! But I definitely want to play Demon's Souls at some point. Skooma.
Yes, actually. Me and my friend here...
Disrespect the law and you disrespect me.
Yes, but we confiscated some skooma and moon sugar from well, I guess a smuggler, a wood elf. Where could we turn those in?
What is it? Dragons?
No, skooma and moon sugar.
If you need potions, you should try Arcadia's cauldron.
So, I can just sell the skooma there?
Alright, but yeah, Pem actually asked a couple of questions on Discord. Okay. So one of the questions was that which of my YouTube series is my favorite and why? I talked about those a bit as we went through the series, but if I had to put ones in, Fallout 3,
really,
which is here. One of the reasons that being able to play my own game, and my own favorite game, and for the most part,
what the heck are you waffling about?
For the most part, being able to do what I wanted with the series, which was kind of
don't mind the smell. I was just
in-character roleplay.
perfectly safe to breathe. Really.
Yeah, well, actually, I thought it as well, so it's all mixed in now.
Oh, this game needs same-sex courting. Ooh, you're not pretty.
But yeah, Fallout 3 is one. Deus Ex Human Revolution is one. Because I really like the game, and yeah, I just enjoyed the game a lot. But if I had to name one favorite series, Charco, that would have to be Grimrock. Can't really tell a difference between 1 and 2, but Grimrock is probably my favorite series. One of the big reasons is that I absolutely love the games. But also, if you guys recall, the comment section in the Grimrock series, I was playing blind, so I didn't want any spoilers. But then we somehow formed an idea that all the tips and hints should be in the forms of the kind of poems or riddles they have in the game. So I think that was one of the big things about
Whoa! Charco!
Eager to hear how the scrolls are working.
Charco.
So yeah, I think for that reason Grimrock is probably my favorite.
We need to talk about your manners, Charco. Holy hell! You scared me.
Yeah, also, Monagas almost asked that War of the Chosen when, but decided to ask, have you ever felt the need to replay any of your Let's Plays? I haven't felt the need, but I have talked about it. I have thought about it. For example, Deus Ex Human Revolution, playing Grimrock again now. But I think why I haven't thought about it so much that I kind of those series I have not finished are still there. So kind of going back and doing something again. Probably not going to happen.
Board. I didn't check their hull strength. Fuck.
Freaking FDL.
From the castle soon.
But yeah, probably for that reason I have not thought about replaying anything.
Fucking hell!
Stop poking my pals.
Are you an ass man or are we a tits man? Or something else.
But yeah, maybe at some point some of the games I would actually like to go. Not necessarily to remake my Let's Play, but to play those games again.
Yes, it is so.
Alright, but also Pem asked before that what are the top 3 things you'd like to do / accomplish in the future?
That turned out better than I expected.
If you can't narrow it down to 3, whatever size list you like would be interesting. That's a big question.
So, tell you.
There is actually something I have thought about. I have thought about a lot.
Because I would.
Especially in the past year. Because as we just looked at the stats, like together with work and the stream, I have used 3,000 hours in things like this and then some. So I think one of the big things I want to do, or where I want to get, is
what the heck? Ka-ching! Ka-ching! What the hell?
This is where the sound for the tip alert comes from.
Kidding me?
But yeah, so I want to get to a place where I feel my that's such a nerdgasm. Where I find that my life is in balance.
I don't even know what to say.
So that's I feel that I'm doing things. Oh no, spoilers. I thought about a lot if I want to add this in best of back then. Anyway, so I want to find myself in a place where I feel my life is in balance.
No, he has a gun, Sheriff.
So whatever that is, like basically like that I have time for the things I want to do, which at the moment is my job, is making content, but also find time for people. So that's basically,
so
maybe that's kind of for the,
now.
for the 2020.
Oh, I will throw you
2020 in the back of my mind, or this whole pandemic situation, like how the situation is now, that is not sustainable in my life. Like, I will...
but I have a friend.
I want to find more time for friends.
So that means that you are not protect. Oh shit!
So kind of I don't have like big goals that I want to accomplish, but I think that's a pretty big goal. Kind of trying, kind of finding the kind of balance in life you like.
What is it now? And that's my accent for Carl, apparently. Please untie my hands and give me water.
But yes, we had I have sound clips from the from that Fire and Sword.
Sounding more and more like
the raid message. I don't even know what to say, and then the kaching.
I do not know what you are talking about, sir. I assure you, I am just one of the town people who live here. Oh, really? Then drop your sword. If you are indeed innocent, then you have nothing to
You saw Pennywise on the street.
Talk to your neighbors, and if they verify your story,
also, Bem did have another great question.
You're not going anywhere.
Can you describe a formative experience in your life? Something that happened in school, with family, with friends, whatever, that helped shape you as a person today? So of course, I talked about one thing, a divorce. That's everything that happened after that. That has had a big effect on where I am now. I am not the same person anymore, completely, that I was back in 2015 or 2016. But I think one of the big things for me was that ever since I was a kid, like even before school.
Yes, you.
Even before school was that I have
okay.
I have always had like thirst for knowledge.
And help me defeat
like
these.
And the kind of my
ask me to help you now.
Where we kind of what I want to get knowledge about changes sometimes relatively quickly. But that's one thing I get interested in. I want to know everything about that. So I learned to read very early, like before school. I think I was age 4 or 5 when I learned to read. So I was reading encyclopedias before I got to school. I think that is not necessarily Spem's question. That's something that has shaped me into what I am now, but I think that has always been a part of me.
What the hell?
I think that has always been a part of me that I wanted to know about things, and I felt very comfortable gaining it by studying it myself. So basically from books. But then actually on later days, like when I actually studied psychology back in the university, I learned about the different cognitive biases that we have, how we learn. I thought I was, oh no, rip Ingvar. So I thought that I was now I don't remember I don't remember what the terms are, but I figured that I was actually way more visual person than I thought I was. So I thought that because I liked reading and getting information like that meant that I'm not visual, but to a degree I actually found that I have kind of a photographic memory, but I see things very visually when I for example study or read. And it's very weird because it doesn't happen every time. But anyway, that was
not activating it.
So I've been kind of doing these kind of self-studying or kind of figuring out how I function.
Why did you do that?
Even more lately because of all these real-time things.
No.
How did it feel when Ingvar died? That was very unexpected. That was very unexpected.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know. I think there's a little bit of delay with the chat messages, but these are from a lot of those clips are from Fire and with Fire and Sword multiplay, and that was Dishonored with thingamajiggy there. Yeah, that's Dishonored.
And I can't hide from you.
But yeah, how did I feel when Ingvar died? That was super random. Like up to that point, I had like being.
This was one heroic battle.
I had been very careful, and then I myself I felt I lost a little bit of my focus there, and then I considered I remember actually thinking about it for a long time. That will I kind of continue the series anyway? That I was thinking that will I tell everyone that I died, but still continue?
You think?
Or I was also considering that will I just edit that out, load a save, and not die? I was thinking about that as well. But then I figured that's okay. I made a decision that the Skyrim roleplay series 1 series is dead, so when I die, it's over.
Oh, nice.
And then it was like, for a moment it was like 150 parts down the drain, in a way. But then again, it was 150 parts of a story that ended like that.
Yes. Ha. Ha ha.
But yeah, I would never do long series like that as Iron Man.
Show us your organs. So what'll it be?
How about getting a couple of rounds back in the DayZ?
Okay, flip ours.
I could actually tap into the.
Let me flip your ass.
Because as said, I think I played like couple of hours of the non-mod DayZ, but right not now. Much. Oh, hello, ads. Hey, Oliver, how you doing? But yeah,
did my friend die? Son of a bitch.
A lot of people have stopped by here, which is amazing.
This is getting ridiculous.
Actually, the stream analytics is showing me that
I think XCOM will get
over 1,200 views over these 4 hours. So good, really good of so many stopping by. Even that this has been just me watching old videos.
No.
Yeah, I've been thinking about Escape from Tarkov, but it's just I'm very picky with games where I play against other people.
Kingdom of Galradia, Violet's kingdom, has defeated all rivals and stands as the sole kingdom. Galradia.
Yes, Oliver, Demo did something to his 10th anniversary. That was a year ago. I remember that was I actually forgot to mention that in the beginning. So good Oliver that you made that comment. So one of the big reasons actually what actually gave me the idea already last year was Demo. So Demo 2986. He had.
I can feel its protective powers.
Oh wait, we jumped into 2013 already. So yeah, Demo did a 10-year anniversary. So that was that gave me an idea that I need to do this as well. Hey, we are in the 2013 best ofs now.
And I can also feel the gentle breeze up my balls. Because the armor doesn't have it.
Yeah, I think Escape from Tarkov, I really enjoy that. That is actually one of the games I watch a lot, but have never played myself. Did you never do a Let's Play of Grimrock 2? Yes, I did. Both Grimrock 1, Grimrock 2.
Welcome to XCOM.
You can just
XCOM will
search Zemalf and Grimrock and you will find it.
Hurt you a lot.
Yeah, if you search for chicken. Better get some chicken.
Approximately 5, they have 5 hit points.
So yeah, you gotta find the Grimrock series.
Do it.
I was actually just talking about it just a moment ago because the Grimrock series is sama. Hey, there's kun love there. The Grimrock series, the 1 and 2, are probably my own favorite series of all time.
Can you please be quiet, Bradford? I'm trying to do a Let's Play here. I'll shove my claymore up that ugly ass. Come on, son. Oh no!
Alright, Grimlock, you take care, man. You have a good night's sleep.
No, no, no! Not the Muffalo! Not the Muffalo!
Oh, Rimworld.
It's alive. It's alive. Don't die on the fire, please.
Rimworld and Muffalos.
What the hell does that have to do with anything?
You saw a snake? Maybe some of the ladies went into the men's bathroom. They have 2 armies. And we only have a couple of units of knights and town militia.
Yep, just when you said it, boss. Here's Davey.
Next unit.
Here's Davey winning a fight.
Go to the gate. Hang in there, town militia, hang in there, man.
We only had a couple of guys and we were making like really like one last stand.
Everyone.
And then I tried to make the enemy to retreat.
Break their will.
Davey charged into the enemy's back. With,
yes! 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 Yes!
So we had 15 cavalry left, and I managed to maneuver. Oh, that's
yes.
I think there was a fist bump there.
Are you kidding me, Davey?
I don't remember it was that dramatic.
Oh man, I got the shakes.
Have you visited many other countries? Where is your favorite place you have been? In the past 3 years, I've been in a lot of different countries.
Wow!
I mentioned the social dancing, so I was visiting a lot of places abroad as well, dancing, including Portugal. I really like Lisbon. But New York. New York is probably my favorite place I've visited.
That is a boss.
I've been in New York twice, and there's something. Maybe it's the various. Oh wait, do we have a dancing? No. It's Calamite. I think there's something about New York being a center of so many movies, so many series, and then just something about New York that appeals to me a lot.
Claim my reward, which is. First of all, boobs, and then the Lord Vessel.
Come hither, child.
Oh, here's the shot!
Stack. That's the one. Almost got it.
Magical shot. Take a look.
Oh, so close.
Do you remember this?
Yes! Yes!
Slightly
what was that?
Slightly dropping out of character.
Did it escape? I heard the arrow hit. What? You got to be kidding me. There's another shiny there. Oh, a lizard. And why am I whispering? And why did I drink that? I wanted to use the binoculars.
What is your favorite place where you have to drive and park the car? That's an interesting question.
Look what we have.
Oh shit! Oh.
No, I'm dancing is on Calamite.
A little more, please. And Memnon of Sparta.
What is your favorite place where you have to drive and park the car? That's an odd question. I don't know. I have no such place.
Roads. Marries a 12-year-old.
Oh, I'm sorry, Pennywise. There should be a warning flashing on the screen that bunnies were not hung.
You dirty, dirty man. Oh, brother. Oh, are you kidding me? What the hell is wrong with this family?
Gotta love a game that is realistic with those arranged marriages. Here it is.
Yes! 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 I'm not sure if you can hear me. My microphone is far away, but I'm not doing a fist pump. I'm dancing. I'm dancing, friends. Woo! Alright, and then...
oh, hey, there's light. Good to see you, man.
Come on, gifts. Yes! 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 Woo!
What's your favorite band, movie, except Blade Runner and food?
Oh, yes, yes.
Let's start with the movie.
Yes.
For the longest...
Yes.
For the longest times with movies, I've had this top 5. I have kept a top 5, which I occasionally revise in my mind. And apart from Blade Runner, which is the number 1 and will always be number 1 and will never ever, nothing will ever replace that.
Me, but you didn't.
Together with that, in the top 5 currently are Aliens.
Let's
A River Runs Through It, which is a movie with Brad Pitt and about fly fishing
in the middle of the town.
La La Land, which I think is a perfect love story told in
that there will be
told in a movie.
Repeated deaths here.
And actually, what was my last?
Son of a gun.
What was my last top? Because the 5th one has been something I often change.
But man, do I suck at times.
Wait a minute. Okay, this actually shows me that I have not. I have not thought about the top 5, my top 5 movies recently.
Oh
enough.
no! He did the power attack.
Because I was actually pretty...
oh, just look how close that was.
I was pretty kind of strict about it. That it was really tough to make it on that list, but I think La La Land was the last that actually changed things. These Finnish ads in between are so fun. But okay, that's the top. That's the top 4. So Aliens, River Runs Through It, and La La Land.
Shot. Oh, good one.
But number 1 is Blade Runner.
Those bad ideas. Oh shit! No.
Wall-E is a perfect love story. Wall-E is good. Oh, but yeah, there were others. So favorite band and food. Favorite band. It's a mix and combination between Queen,
yeah,
Iron Maiden,
right
Nightwish,
No, I will go for the tail.
Wait a minute, it's Queen, Iron Maiden, Nightwish, AC/DC.
Oh man. Did you just one
yeah,
shot
those
the
four.
tail?
Queen,
Oh,
Queen and Nightwish maybe the most.
Jesus. Oh, it's one hit. He has like one hit point left.
No, Aliens is in the top 5.
No!
I often consider Aliens my top 2. Oh, freaking Onslaught and Small.
I don't like this place much.
Favorite food?
Time for you to die.
There's a lot of food I like, but like overall, I'm a pizza and burger guy, and blueberry pancakes. When I last went to New York,
if I would have
and
died
I've done
there.
this in other places as well.
Jesus.
But I toured the pizza places of New York and sampled pizzas in various places in New York, and I did the same thing with blueberry pancakes.
Oh. Must have been my imagination. I thought I saw flying reindeer.
So I guess blueberry pancakes is my favorite food.
Well done.
It doesn't necessarily have to be blueberry with pancakes.
Here.
I love pancakes.
Through the window. How did you?
Right. I don't know how I forgot it, but Lord of the Rings is in that top 5 for me, and
well, it's good to see you.
That's the tricky part. Like when I start thinking about the difference between top 5 and top 10, it gets really tricky. Because I love movies. I've always loved movies. I watch a lot of movies.
Well, Delta 2 this way.
So that's why kind of the top 5 is something that's
Escort.
It's kind of
Are you kidding me?
the movies I think first when I think about the best movies. So if I would actually make like top 25 lists, that would probably take like a month.
Get in range soon.
Because I would want that list to be right.
What do you think, buddy?
Do we consider waffles the same as pancakes? No.
This might actually
we don't.
Wake up the chrysalis just when I said I'm not going to do this, but whatever.
Getting in close.
Don't get me wrong, I love waffles, but they are not pancakes.
I hate when
I actually like Trainspotting and Trainspotting 2 as well. Like
now, whoever is outside should be specifically there.
Like there's a lot of movies I give like 4 out of 5 stars, or 90 out of 100, or 5 stars. There's a lot of those movies.
Possible. That is unreal. Hey kids.
What the hell, mister? We're not going anywhere with you. You don't own us.
Listen, I'm just trying to get you out of here. Do you want to get rescued or not?
Rescued? This is a pretty stupid way to rescue anybody, Mungo.
Oh, fuck you, kid. Stay here then.
Well, no.
Ah!
You better be telling the truth, Mungo, or else we're gonna kill you in your sleep.
That's why the top 5 is so freaking tricky.
Well,
the Lord of the
escorting.
That's the thing. Lord of the Rings. If there's top 5, there's Blade Runner. There's Aliens. So this is number 1. So Blade Runner, Aliens, River Runs Through It, La La Land, and then kind of this from 2 to 5. I really can't order them. It's always Blade Runner, but the 5th in that list is Braveheart. Yeah, so the Lord of the Rings is almost in the top 5, but yeah, Braveheart is there.
Annoying.
Why did I forget that?
Shut up!
What is your tearjerker movie? La La Land is 1.
Oh, shut up!
I cry in the silliest spots of
my turn already. I want to
of movies. I have cried in what would be a good example of a spot where no one dies. No one cries but me.
I said be quiet.
I don't remember. I cried at the dumbest. I was just watching something and I cried like a...
That. Oh shit.
Cried my eyes out.
Nasty attacks. Yulik was angry. Angry at himself. Angry at the world.
Have you seen Dragonheart?
Oh, shut up.
I don't think I have. But yeah, Braveheart is a tearjerker, definitely. Required stream homework with the and chat. The Death Race, or Death Race 2000, not the remake. So you are not talking about... okay, I have to check that.
Yes.
Oh, it's the 1975 one. I think I have seen that.
But
oh, that's a good call, Gacho. I have to put that on my list.
Oh, come on. Step on it.
For sure, because I think the remake with Statham, that's like okay Jason Statham movie.
How did you avoid
I remember seeing that the Death Race is a movie, but I never saw the original.
Oh, that is brilliant. Oh man, awesome. What?
Everything by the numbers and not a scratch on them. Hopefully every operation goes this well.
I cried when Bayern Munich lost the final to Manchester United in '99. That's a good reason as any to cry.
Yeah,
I have cried many times when Finland has lost ice hockey finals.
What?
There has been some traumatic moments.
What?
Traumatic
What
moments.
is going on in here? What? What?
It's a lot of whats. That's a lot of whats.
Everything is going so strangely now that I have no idea what the hell is going on. Turn visible?
Yeah, that's. I should keep a log of movies I watch.
Now.
That's
what?
Shawshank Redemption is an amazing movie. That's always like when I think about revising my top 5, I'm thinking that should I squeeze Shawshank Redemption in? It would definitely be in my at least top 25, probably even top 10.
I was too slow with my
Okay,
hits.
I started thinking,
I was enjoying the moment.
Does Netflix have a watch history?
Yourself into the
Because I would like to check a couple of the movies I have watched recently.
Here, kicking your ass.
Okay, but I'm still thinking about that tearjerker movie because there was some movie that I just totally like I get it, I feel the emotions in the movies. I cry quite often, but there was one movie that like totally made me lose it.
Harry. Okay, that's how you panic.
Hey, Harry
That's
Hill.
how you panic, Harry.
I don't remember it now.
So, with all these new things added to the Enemy Within DLC, and they still didn't add graphics for the buy? Yeah,
the Walking Dead games are definitely, from game perspective, games that have invoked most emotions from me. Definitely. And there have been moments like that in the series as well.
Get myself killed, what? I'm here to protect you, woman.
Favorite comedy movie?
So you're here to protect me, Delphine?
I like Naked Guns a lot. Also Police Squad, the series it was based on. But probably my...
She's a fool.
If I would have to name like my top 1 comedy movie, it would be the Top Secret.
You handle yourself?
Same guys.
Can't even take care of a simple...
But yeah, I love Sucker and Sucker. So Top Secret, Airplane, Naked Gun.
Yes, I know. I'm sorry.
And I will be more cautious next time. Besides, I have an important task at hand.
Indeed. I tried to actually...
Oh,
no!
I'm fine.
Stop it.
Yeah, actually, the Jacked Alliance question about the mods for or the settings for the 1.13 run. I will talk about that on Discord and actually ask for your kind of your ideas, or maybe even the Deadly Game stream on Saturday. So I haven't decided. One thing I'm considering is playing, because it's my first playthrough on record. I'm actually considering playing it with Jacked Alliance 2 with the 1.13 mod, but with the vanilla settings.
I should have paid
because
for tonight.
I'm actually thinking that I will play Jacked Alliance more than just this once. But let's come back to that on Saturday.
Remember that I like my meat rare.
Do you enjoy horror movies?
Did you say? Get?
I enjoy some,
6
but
damage.
not.
Good. No,
I enjoyed horror movies more when I was young.
You better shoot a civilian.
But I actually don't like the.
I'm sorry, lady.
Like say the psychological horror movies.
Sorry about you as well.
I don't enjoy them anymore. I used to love like splatter movies. But I can't, for some reason, I can't watch, say, something like Saw, for example. In my 12-year, 15-year-old me would have loved Saw, but I can't watch it as an adult. I don't know why.
Don't lose it.
Or similar movies.
Excuse me, what?
No time to talk.
Not because of the horror, but I don't know. There's something like that.
Do you really think it's a smart idea to come and sneak on Dunmer, who is just backstabbing an orc? Do you?
But what would be my? I think from like my favorites. Yeah, I don't have that many favorite horror movies or that I really enjoyed. Of course, something like The Shining.
Not gonna happen.
Shining is amazing.
Well, it will be Sovngarde then.
One thing I don't understand after all these years is why is Zemalf pronounced Zemalf?
Mess with
because the letter Z.
No.
If I what would be a word?
No. I think I will have one of these small.
Basically, the Finnish way to pronounce the word
because I don't have
Z is like it's like TS or J if you are thinking about English. It's just a Finnish way of doing.
Come on.
Finnish way of saying Z.
Wait, do I have even a single? Oh man! No, please, one of you must be carrying a steam bag. Okay, so I'm almost dead. I have no steam bags. Oh, come on, game. Give me steam bag, give me steam bag, give me steam bag. Son of a... The thing is, what do they have in this hangar? And
how to show bookmark bar on Chrome? You click the three dots and go to bookmarks, and there's a tick box for show bookmark bar. It's also Ctrl-Shift-B.
Not even the scientists are carrying. Oh, I see.
That is annoying when that happens, like you accidentally tap into some weird combination of keys and something.
Come on.
So we did have some of these steampack things here, but I don't think it was not as long as we watched before. Yeah, this was we watched the extended version of this.
No. Oh man, this one is locked too. Come on. Yes. Oh, brother. Oh, that feels good.
Why does it smell like beer in here suddenly? I don't even like beer. What?
No such luck.
What are you talking about, Diridium?
Oh, more stuff.
Do you drink alcohol? What's your favorite drink? I don't drink much.
I don't need your
I don't drink much, but I like whiskey. Whiskey and beer. Like, if you're actually talking about drinks, I like whiskey ginger ale. I don't know if that has any other name than whiskey ginger ale.
Bottle caps. I want your stim bags.
Okay, the stim bags. Okay, this was actually. I remember that it was shorter on this best of video, but this is actually almost all those parts. Yeah, I think I actually. I think I did end up including almost all those parts here. Okay, so
yes. Oh wow.
If you were to do a straight up LP, not a stream these days, would you include your camera?
Yes.
Depending on the game,
yes.
But leaning towards no.
Alright, back into
I would not include a camera.
Oh,
depends on the game.
Oh yes, double jackpot. Another stim pack for me? No, the game is not that kind. You have
Alright, Mike, you take care, man.
You don't have stim packs.
You have a fine Easter weekend yourself.
Super stim pack. I love you, Hellfire Trooper, man. But let's finish with the punch, shall we?
Oh wait a month. Still my favorite is FTL. Good to hear. Good to hear.
Get off my roof.
I don't think among all my series, I don't think FTL gets as much credit as it deserves.
Now that's a kill cam worth looking at.
I really enjoyed
my place.
Really enjoyed playing that.
But you will go down.
Did I ever play flight sims? Not that much.
I'll see you.
Not that much.
Time.
I did. Whoa! No, we're not gonna watch Croc Smash now. Let's. Why did you jump into that one? 2014.
Yes. Million times, yeah.
2014, so we'll have a lot of Grimrock on this one.
Zemalf'S here. Hello, Zemalf'S here.
So, I played quite a bit of Elite Dangerous.
And welcome back to Let's Play The Walking Dead.
I was really happy with this intro.
Cataclysm, Dark Days Ahead, Civilization 5, Legend of Grimrock, Dark Souls 2, Legend of Grimrock 2, XCOM Enemy Within.
So I was playing a lot of Elite Dangerous with
Zemalf'S video
with joystick and HOTAS and pedals as well, but never got into flight sims.
Come on, hit me. No, not.
Manta, I've actually played Into the Breach fully.
Not like that.
Fully on Switch.
I don't know why, but I.
And this will go well. I think I did like. I did 3 or 4 streams on Twitch playing Into the Breach.
Not particularly.
I might go into back to that. My idea was to play through and unlock everything on PC as well. Dekelkonkith. Dekelkonkith was the Dwarf Fortress name for the haunted volcano.
Mimic! Jesus!
One of the reasons why
Well played again, game. Jesus.
I don't think I've ever been jump scared as much as I did in Grimrock with the mimics and other stuff.
Alright. No.
Do you have any opinion on the gaming in VR?
Trying different combinations.
I hope to get myself a good VR set. So I don't
attack, Batman.
I don't want, and I don't think like VR will anyway replace all gaming. But in certain games it's amazing.
Oh shit! No! Paralyzed! Jesus! What?
Okay, now I know those guys are bad.
Those are probably one of the best clips ever in any game from me.
Attack.
Screaming like a little girl on those mimics.
No, not the fire! I suck.
Yeah, pardon. I actually saw your message there before, but I don't know. We'll have to see about that tabletop RPG. I've been thinking about kind of various collaborations and such.
Not like
such, but kind of I have to find.
Jesus!
What the hell?
Zemalf here, Zemalf here, Zemalf here, Zemalf here.
I won't be trapped there
Hey,
forever.
Muragas, that's way too generous from you. A third tip already today. Thank you so much, man. But yeah, we'll have to talk about that a bit more. I'm definitely interested, but I can't commit to something like that just yet.
These ones.
Myself.
These ones the puzzle.
Oh shit! No! Why it always has to be a trap? Always has to be.
Man,
a trap.
Grimrock was such a brutal game with some of the traps.
Face and eliminate the exiled threat at its source.
Oh, I also noticed, Munagas, you also gifted 5 subs on Twitch. I didn't have the Twitch sub alerts on.
Stop stalling.
But
Okay,
thank you so much for those.
Disguised path.
The fuck! I dropped a freaking arrow.
Yeah, Ryan, that is something I've.
You're kidding me.
I have stayed away from the horror games because I'm not sure how I would feel. Because I think in kind of the jump scares and such in Grimrock, I enjoy them in that setting. But
bye crossbow.
But a game kind of centered on a horror. I'm not sure if I would enjoy it too much. It might be fun to watch, but I probably wouldn't enjoy it myself.
Classic one. Only a patient man can defeat a demon's gaze.
Man, Grimrock was such a good game. Is such a good game.
Staring contest.
Hey there, Max. Been watching since 2011 when I moved countries and discovered games where Fallout 3 Let's Play was my absolute favorite. Everything you did in terms of roleplay and narrative and mod choice. Thank you so much, Max. Thank you so much. I did just name Fallout 3 as my own, one of my own favorite series.
Amazing.
I'm really happy with that series.
Leaving daylights out of me. Okay. Big door. Try something. Melon. No? Alright. Hey, achievement unlocked. Goat Cracker. Well, that was what I looked for. Thank you. I think you are doing just fine, Espern. I think you are doing just fine. Careful there, Talmor.
I was just getting warmed up.
There was quite a lot of clips in 2014 best of. Well, I guess, yeah, 2014 was a big year.
Nice jumping there, dude. Alright. I have some friends now. So you do too. Hell. Oh wait. Too many of you. And what did I get myself into?
That's one of my own favorite clips. I have no idea what I was trying to say. So do you too. Found a secret.
When in doubt, drop into the pit. No. The wrong hole. This is the wrong hole. I didn't mean it like that. Yeah, even the
I have not played Grimrock with any mods or custom maps.
Shit! Nice trap, guys. Not going to fall for that one. What is that? Blueberry pie? Oh, who doesn't love blueberry pie? So this one said, no, there's no turning back. Maybe when I step into that one or something?
Oh my god. just watching these Grimrock things like that gave us such a like it did something, and then you thought that now you have the game figured out, so you did the opposite, and again something bad happened.
All your balls belong to us. Or pellets, even. If I put it in that corner...
Alright, we're all Jackie man.
I can pick it up. Yes, yes. Million times, yes. No. But now that I finally opened it,
if almost you won't be doing Grimrock B, you can add some of those custom dungeons to the list for year 2050. I like your realistic suggestion there.
Oh, can I? Bits and pieces, yeah.
All right then.
A general store, maybe. Thanks for the tip card.
All right, but I think
I called them.
It is getting 1 o'clock
right,
here.
Fight a farmer.
Here where I am. We were already here for 5 hours.
That sounds like a...
So I think it could be I think it could be a good moment to call it a day.
Slap that farmer.
That's what
call it a day, and I can get some sleep. And as said, I will be, because it is the Easter weekend. This Friday is a national holiday here. Monday as well. So
holy shit!
I'll be
what?
I'll be streaming on Twitch.
The hell?
At 12 o'clock Finnish time a day, so that's like 9 a.m. GMT.
No, anyone but
not
no, not the wheelies.
But so basically in about 11 hours I will start streaming, and then same time this Saturday.
Scared the living shit out of me.
I think Tony, that is a good idea.
The place was creepy.
Since we looked a little bit on Twitch clips on the break, but I think we can end this. We can end this with little scene.
Give me the chills.
Yeah, let's.
Are those your balls?
Yes, they are. But yeah,
Ka-ching, what the hell?
Hey,
Thanks for 10
Noobish.
years of content, Zemalf'.
Thank you so much, Noobish. Cheers. But yes, let's call it a night. But let's call it a night with the one and only highlights of this past year from Twitch. Thank you so much for Scape for creating this. So let's end the night with some funky beats.
Ka-ching, ka-ching, what the hell?
Cheers, man.
Cheers, Panzermoth. I don't know how to beatbox. Give me rapies. Give me rapies. Give me rabies. Rabies, 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 rabies. Give me rabies. Give me rabies. For being here for the past 10 years.
You son of a bitch! You son of a bitch!
Give me rabies. Rabies. This is such a weird song, but it's so good.
Give me a sign.
Greet me, baby, one more time.
You son of a bitch!
Give me rabies. Rabies. Oompa Roomba. Oompa Roomba. Rabies. And Greymolk's mom wears army boots. So that was creation from Skip. So thank you so much for that. That's a good way to end today. And I think somewhere along the line Wayback Machine gave up. But I think overall, I think Wayback Machine made this actually kind of gave a little bit of structure on how we went through. So that was awesome. So yes, thank you so much everyone for hanging out, and I hope to see many of you on Twitch this weekend. And the videos here on YouTube continue. I'll probably do some update video when we get to the end of War of the Chosen about Witcher and Skyrim and those things. But yeah, I will end this with the same professional presentation I started this with. So with this, thanks once again. You have a good night. You have a nice weekend, nice Easter weekend, and yeah, see you again, guys.